Oh my, why can't I not find the key? It's too dark, no one shows me how to see. No, I don't wanna fall too deep. 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 I don't wanna fall too deep. It feels like a curse, 'cause every time when I try to run it hurts. The way that it burns feels like I melt through the earth. I've tried a million different ways to leave. Oh my, why can't I not find the key? It's too dark, no one shows me how to see. No, I don't wanna fall too deep. 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 I don't wanna fall too deep. No, I don't wanna fall too deep.
I'm halfway out, just trying to lose you now. Yeah, it was an illusion now. Yeah, I just wanna see you out. So get it out. Leaving all your texts on red with the games you left now. Get it out. Sick of all the things you said getting in my head now. So I don't wanna know. I don't wanna know where you go. I don't wanna know. Yeah, it was an illusion now. You're leaving all the doors like that. Yeah, I don't wanna know. Yeah, I don't wanna know. Two shots with a broken spleen, yeah. I'm back with the mess you leave, yeah. It's hard to stop and breathe, yeah. So I don't wanna know the things that you left in my brain, starting all over again. Yeah, only put it away, even back in my face. Yeah, I'm done with all that you can say, yeah. So leave me alone, 'cause I don't wanna know. I don't wanna know where you go. I don't wanna know. Yeah, it was an illusion now. You're leaving all the doors like that. Yeah, I don't wanna know. Yeah, I don't wanna know. so I don't wanna know. Turn it all out, told me every secret. Said that I care, asked do you mean it? It's been a month since we've been okay. I'm putting off what's coming. Another night staring at the ceiling. Oh. You deserve to be alone, to be the one they're always thinking of. And I'm sorry I couldn't be there for you. I admit that I ignored it. You deserve to be alone. You deserve to be loved. You deserve to be Struggling 'cause I'm all you have. You should know that's all in your head. 'Cause it's been weeks and you're not okay. You're putting off what's coming. It's alright to be scared of being lonely. Don't you know that you deserve to be alone, to be the one they're always thinking of? And I'm sorry I couldn't be there for you. Admit that I ignored it. You deserve to be alone. You deserve to be loved.
All right, what's up? Hey, what's up, Draw Curiosity? Thank you for stopping by. Good evening, Happy New Year. Oh, I was going to start the stream with this. Actually, I need to turn that music down quite a little bit. You are probably not dumb. That was probably a mistake. Also, definitely a possibility that there is more than one Dave. Although I am the Dave. I mean, there may be more than one Dave, but I am the Dave. What's up, Mazif? We're cracking the New Year's Eve beer. What are we drinking? Sociite Brewing Company, IPA. New backdrop, thanks, yeah. Work in progress. Work in progress. What's up, Zach? Good to see you here. Good evening. Having a little bit of a drinking problem. A friend of mine was drinking a lot. He was drinking a lot back in the day, and somebody in the friend group was chatting and was like, Daniel, you drink too much, and he was like, I've only been drunk 3 times this week, and they were like, Daniel, it's Wednesday. So, what up, Sid N over on YouTube? How you doing, brother? Glad to have you here. We are getting the camera going. You'll have to bounce soon. Yes. Well, and Happy New Year to you. Thank you for stopping by. Draw Curiosity. Very entertaining streams. I'm looking forward to spending more time on your YouTube channel. Science communicators, science educators. That's my favorite type of YouTube content. I could do a whole stream about the YouTuber science communicators that I like to follow, and now I have a new one, so that's awesome. And and it's about science stuff that I normally wouldn't look up, and so that's great. I love being exposed to more stuff. Yes. Okay. Happy New Year to everyone. We are. I got the telescope set up. It's still kind of hazy in SoCal. We've had like this weird like haze. It's like haze, smog, moisture. You know, it's all kind of a weird mess in SoCal right now. So like the forecasts look good. Like the skies are clear, but then we get this like haze, and then it turns into fog. And at some point, it's been fog. Like every morning for the last week, it's been super foggy. So that fog goes in at some time in the night. So I should keep rambling instead of getting the telescope going. What's up, Star Traveler? Good to see you. I hope so too. It's like a drunk that only drinks one glass, but it's a big glass. I had a boss. He had a coffee mug, like a comically large coffee mug. It was like a soup bowl. And he's like, I only have 1 cup of coffee a day. Oh, that was you, Sid, with the Rosette Nebula. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna build your we're gonna make your Batinoff mask. This is what we're gonna once I get the telescope set up and running, we're gonna start imaging. That'll do its thing. Then we're gonna make a Batinoff mask. We're gonna do some CAD stuff because I'm designed by Dave and I do CAD design. I'm a mechanical engineer. We're gonna do some of that. So we're gonna design a Batinoff mask for Sid because he needs it, and then we're gonna get the printer going. We're gonna print it, and then we're gonna have it's gonna be so productive on New Year's here because we're gonna have the telescope imaging, the printer printing, and then we're gonna be processing astrophotography. So 3 things, right? How many? Maybe I should do some laundry too, and I could get like 4 at a time. How many things can we multitask on? So, anyways, should be a fun night. I've got plenty of beer. I did not, however, have any. Did not have an excessive amount of caffeine. So I don't know who. We'll see how long I can go for. Telescope is I've flew to a target. It's gonna be a surprise. I think what I'm shooting, and so right now I need to go and rotate to get my composition set. So bear with me. Let's see. I should be able to get. I was hoping to see a little jig too. Do you mean like a dance? Need your checkbook balanced. Yeah, well, let's see. All right. Look at that. It picked it up. Okay, I'm gonna pop out onto the balcony there and adjust the camera angle. Maybe I should design and build a rotator so I don't have to go out there. That'd be freaking sweet. All right, hold on. I gotta get the remote mic. Let me get the headset mic going. And this is something I could streamline a little bit too.
That one. Okay. Now you should have me on the potato mic. All right. Let me pop out here. Need my 5mm hex wrench. Little bit of a pet peeve of mine is when people call hex wrenches or hex keys Allen wrenches, because Allen is a name brand. The generic term is hex. I don't know why that bothers me, because I'll say, let me get a Kleenex, you know, like saying, let me get a Kleenex versus let me get a tissue. Let me get some rollerblades. All right. So we need 25.74 degrees of rotation to get my composition the way I want it. Should we take bets on how long it stays clear for tonight? I'm going to guess an hour max, based on the way it's been. 24 degrees clockwise, which actually means anti-clockwise. About like that. Hit OK. Rotating, exposing, solving. Need 5 more degrees. By about 5 degrees. Hit OK. Exposing, solving. Okay, so yep. Okay, we are rotated. Now we tighten this back down. And then I guess I could build a manual rotator. I wouldn't need an electronic one. Just having a manual one so I don't have to disengage my clamps on from my rig or take the focuser off would be nice. Now, all millions of projects, right? Okay, close that. All right. All right. Now I could change my mic back.
All right, you should have me on the better mic now. Brian Fowler, first timer. Hello, welcome, sir. How are you? How is your New Year's Eve going? Glad to have you here. You can turn that off. An internal hex. Well, internal hex would be the yeah, I suppose, right? Because you could have a hex. You could have an external hex. Ah, well, see, now you're getting me. Ah, right. Let's see. The gang is rolling in, indeed. Make sure to like the stream to bump the algorithm. Yes. Give me some. I can use all the algorithm bumps I can get. I mean, because you know, like how hip and cool astronomy is. Hey, it is hip and cool. I don't care what people say. Let me see. We're gonna get this going here. I need to get my remote desktop back up. And let's see. This is what we're going to be making. And right now, we are getting the autofocus going. I think, let's see, did I set this up to... not that one. Oh, here we go. Remote desktop? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now we can see. Now you can see a larger view of Nina, my remote desktop, my telescope PC. I got to remember to close my new backdrop thing. What's the weight capacity? Good question. Good question, Sid. That actually is a good question because I don't even really know what that means for any telescope mount. There's a bit of a nuanced discussion there. Yeah, honestly, I have no idea. I have no idea, and I don't know how to. I don't know how to quantify the weight capacity of a telescope mount because it's really, a manufacturer's gonna give a spec. Oh, 10 pounds, right, or whatever. But is that how much weight the motors can turn and slew? Or is that the, like how much weight will, like, bend, like support the tripod or the mount itself, the physical hardware itself, hold that weight up. So, when you exceed the ability of the motors to not skip steps, right? So that's not like a weight capacity, that's a torque capacity. So, like, I mean, effectively we're talking kind of the same thing, right? But not really. So, hey, what's up, Pippa Land? Pippi Land? Good to have you here. It's Mazif's fault. Oh, man, this Mazif guy. He's a good guy. Oh, look at that. We're exposing. All right, we have 4 more minutes, and you'll see. Yeah. You've got the best guiding when you're at the max weight capacity. Captain Tech Review, what's up? Nice to have you here. Good evening to you, sir. Cheers. Acceleration, yeah, right. So, yeah, we're talking about, capacity of telescope mounts. So I do have experience with stepper motors and with building and tuning 3D printers, with what type of max accelerations you can push on those, which is way higher than you would ever push on a telescope mount. I don't know if you're familiar with high-speed 3D printers these days, but these things can be like, so like insanely high accelerations, but low mass. So that's like a different, that's a different load scenario for a stepper motor. But so I could compute. So I have the the reduction, the gear reduction. I know I'm using a 100-to-1 harmonic drive, and then a 5-to-1 planetary gear drive. You can do the math on that to see what kind of torque. And then the stepper motors always give you a, they have torque specs for, what kind of current you're running and stuff. But I found that's always like, you'd probably really have to like measure that. So I could like figure out how much torque it could move, and then I guess from there go and figure out the weight. But yeah, it gets tricky. I'm just gonna say 10 pounds. 10 pounds. So while that image is coming in, we're gonna be working on a Batinoff mask. We had a user on the Discord. Sid, I think, was sharing with us his image, which now I'm trying to find it. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure he's having a hard time getting it in focus. And part of the reason for that, I think this is the lens he's using. Correct me if I'm wrong, Sid, but I'm pretty sure this is the lens you're using, right? Tracking looked really tight. Yeah. So I think this is the lens he's using. And, not a premium lens, but it's a lens. I'm sure we can get some good astrophotos with this lens. The problem with manually focusing these lenses is these lenses are made for autofocusing. So it's got autofocus motors, and so it has a really short, this lens cool. So it has a really short focus throw, as they say. So, let me get a lens. this lens. Oh, Maziv started with that lens. Cool. So this lens is the exact opposite, but it'll be a good demonstrator to show you that the to see the kind of issues with using this lens. Well, we've got 5 seconds here, and we're gonna have an image. There we go. We've got our first exposure of the evening, and I can get a better. We can get a bigger view of that here. So here we go. Here's our first shot of the night. It's the Wizard Nebula. Not exactly ideal field of view for this target. It's a bit small. So it's the Wizard Nebula and surrounding region. So we're going to see what we get out of it. I was going to shoot Andromeda again, but I figured I should focus on, pun intended, I should focus on the some more bright emission nebula, since that way we can see better in the light pollution. So, yeah, you've got one. Yeah. Focus to infinity, yeah. Sometimes Brian uses a vintage 70s or 80s Nikon 180, yeah. Yeah, sure, old glass can be perfect. So I was talking about the focus throw on this lens. So on most autofocus lenses, the focus ring only moves like something like, I don't know, some of them are as short as like maybe 45 degrees between close focus and infinity focus. So there's like, it's a really, it's the opposite of granular. Right? It's a really coarse focus, and it's like that. It's like that so it can autofocus quickly, right? Bing, 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 bing. It's meant to, like, you know, point, take a picture, and have it focus. Well, that's really bad for manually focusing. So this is a cinema lens, and this is the opposite. This is a manual focus only. And look at how much the focus throw on this lens is, like 300 degrees. So right now it's all the way to infinity, and look at how far I have to go all the way to there to get that's the focus throw. So a lens like this allows you to, like, really gives you a lot of fine, you know, really finely granular approach to getting the focus dialed in. So I don't know why I went off on this focus rant, because that doesn't help you at all. But that's the main reason why it's difficult to get the focus with that lens. And I gotta ban a bot here. Okay, got it. But even regardless, with any manual focusing, without some sort of aid like the autofocuser in Nina or a Bahtinov mask, getting the focus is going to be super hard. Pippaland, the Wizard Nebula, good target for your 8-inch job. Yes, I have a Wizard. I'll show you my Wizard Nebula shot that I have from years ago that I shot with my 8-inch f4 Newtonian telescope. We have there's a Discord server. Let me post the link to that. If Pippaland, if you would like to share. Is it Pippiland or PP Land? I'm gonna call him PP because that's funny to me. If you would like to share images, you feel free to post them in the Discord. I'm gonna post a link. One sec. I gotta get the YouTube. Oh, I can post it here. Sorry. That's the Discord. So if you would like to join the Discord, that'd be cool. Be glad to have you. And Brian Fowler just joined the Discord. What's up, brother? Very cool. Okay, so we need a batten off mask for this lens. There is a cool website. Let me see. I have the link. Because the community is really cool about doing stuff. There is a website where we can generate the profile for batten off masks. And I'm supposed to have this on the screen. Batten off mask generator. So I'll post the link. And there's the website. So we need the specs on here, and focal length. I assume you're going to be wanting to do image always at 300 millimeters. And outside diameter, it wants the aperture. And the aperture, let's see, I figured this out before. That thing is f5.6. So I think we can figure. Oh, I just loaded the wrong thing. Oh, you might have something pop up on the screen here. I did not mean to load. This is my 3D scanner software, which I didn't mean to load, and so I have to wait for it to load so I can close it. Bear with for 1 second. Oh gosh, now it's gonna. It runs in a full screen app. Well, maybe I could just force quit it. Close. Okay. There we go. All right, that's gone. Okay, so we can do 300 divided by 5.6 is 53.57 millimeters. So that would be your aperture, 53.557. And then inner diameter is the central obstruction, which you do not have, so that's a 0. And then we can just say draw batten off mask, and it draws the shape. Yeah, I don't know either, Mazif. I just know this exists. So it gives you different parameters to play with. So perhaps there may be some level of trial and error depending on your camera or lens or optics or whatever to find an optimal shape. So I'm just going to leave all the other settings at default here. And so it drew the shape, and then we download it as an SVG file. And that's great, but I can't do anything with an SVG file. I need to convert that to a DXF. And there's a bunch of ways to do that, but I found this website from VectorDad actually does it correctly. So I'm going to load that. I'm going to upload that and hit convert. Other websites that do SVG to DXF conversion don't. It doesn't necessarily scale the units correctly. This does, I think. Okay, so that's downloaded, and we don't need that. We'll make a new file. And I'm going to set my units. And we're going to do a sketch on the top plane. Whoops, actually you don't do that. You go grab the top plane and you go insert DXF DWG. Grab the DXF we just downloaded. And just import it as a 2D sketch. So there's our mask. And I realize this can be, yeah, there we go. It's a little bit better on the screen. So then it gives me some stuff around the edge I don't need, so I'm just going to delete this outside circle here. Now I need to move. I want to move this. I want to center this all at the origin. So there's a quick way. I'm going to just draw some construction lines here. And something like that. And make this one vertical. This is so I can... whoops, actually I didn't want to do that. Hold on, do it this way. Then I'll trim them. Construction lines, and then I'll add a point at this center. So I know this is this point here is the center of the mask. Now I'm gonna select everything and move, and I'll do a from to go from there, and then to now we're centered on the origin. Well, let's check in on our imaging. Got 3 subs now. And some satellites or airplanes. I should do a let me get the live stack going. Load PixInsight on the remote computer and we'll do a live stack. This object will only be visible for a couple of hours, so we won't be able to get a whole lot of data on it. But then we'll get to have we'll get to find something else to image. If you guys have any requests, maybe taking requests for objects as well. So we'll use the easy processing, easy live stack script. Start a new live stack. Grab that image. Image is color. And then start watching folder. How are you determining your ISO without test exposures? That's a good question, Zach. It's based on the camera, the sensor, based on data of the sensor. And just kind of like what other people are doing. So this is the camera. And you should be able to find data on the sensor. Astronomy cameras will always post this data. Graphs. You see graphs like this. And if you're using a DSLR, you should still be able to find some kind of data like this. So there's 2 things that I'm using. Number 1 is the readout noise. So this graph on the x-axis shows you the gain, on the y-axis the noise, and you can see at at gain of about 210, there's a huge drop-off of noise, the readout noise. So I know I want to shoot more than 210, and then just diminishing returns after that, right? And then the other thing is the dynamic range. You can see, again, right at 210, the dynamic range jumps, and then the dynamic range drops off. So for this camera, the ideal gain setting is going to be right around 210, because if I go higher than 210, I'll get slightly less readout noise, but only a teeny tiny bit. But if I go higher than 210, the dynamic range drops off. So you really don't want to go any more than 210. So for your camera, Yeah, try to find data for your sensor like that. Oh. You took the EAF off the Roki. You're talking about the Rokinon lens? Because I can't rotate the lens for framing with it attached. Yes. I have the same problem. I have to take the focuser off, rotate the lens, put the focuser back on. Not that big of a deal, but it is kind of annoying, right? Yeah. Yeah, the focuser kind of needs to mount directly to the lens. Because the focuser is fixed, and then you have the lens. The focuser is fixed and connected to the lens. The lens is focus ring. So if you rotate the lens with the focuser fixed, then you change the focus. That's the issue that I have right now. Not that big of a deal. You can always just focus it back, but a bit less than ideal. Okay, back to the Bahtinov mask we're generating. So we've got the pattern, and now we need to draw the outside. Well, anyways. So, Sid told me that lens was 2.8 inches in diameter. And I actually see that in some specs online. But I don't want this to be 2.8 inches because then it won't fit. I need to be slightly more than that. SolidWorks did the conversion for me, said it was 71.12 millimeters. So without that lens, ideally I would have that lens, I would measure it with calipers, and I would know exactly what size to make it. Since I don't have that, I'm going to kind of just guess and make it a little bit bigger. I think what we're going to do is we're going to go 72 millimeters. You have the Uranus C, Captain? Yeah, it's a great camera. So I'm going to go with 72 millimeters, and we'll go from there. So now that is that's the ID of what we're making. This thing is going to slide over the lens. So I actually need to have another circle that's bigger. I'll just offset this one by 2 millimeters. That'll be my wall. I really don't need 2 millimeters. I want to go increments of, well, let's just go we'll just do 1.5 millimeters. That'll be fine. And I don't know why these are not fully defined. It's kind of weird. Oh. I do know why. Alright, hold on. I'm going to redo that a little bit. Gotta do something weird with this. 72. And then I'm going to offset that by 1.5 millimeters. There we go. Now at least those circles are fully defined. I don't want to fully define the rest of this. That's going to be way too much work and really be annoying. So now we can do an extrusion. And since I have multiple contours here, that's fine. I can just click the ones that I want. And we're going to do just 1 millimeter for the front. This doesn't need to be very strong or anything. And that's the front. Now we're going to make like a shell so you can slide it over the front of the lens. And so I can just grab this profile that I already have and hit extrude. And I need to select that and bring it up like maybe 15 millimeter. Oh, not 158, maybe 15, something like that. Boom, there we go. Now you got a Bahtinov mask. Okay, now we're going to save that. Bahtinov mask. Canon 70 to 300. Bahtinov mask. Okay, now we need an STL. File save as STL from the same directory. And oh, that's really not. It's not a lot of triangles. I'm gonna increase the number of triangles on that. Oh wait, I gotta go. Save as STL options, and we want to reduce the or let's see. I already have. Yeah, never mind. All right, we'll just save it like that. That'll work. What you really need are clear skies. Can't 3D print clear skies. Oh, a new 3D printer. What printer are you thinking about getting? And speaking of which, I'm gonna pop up and go turn my printer on, and let's get the live stack back on the screen there. Let's see where we're going. Be right back. Okay, printer is booting up. Zach, not familiar with CAD familiar amount of triangles like pixel size. Yes, exactly. So in a CAD model like you would design in SolidWorks. This live stack is looking pretty good, by the way. I think we're seeing some decent detail and a hint of color popping out of that. Pretty good. Yeah, CAD software like you have with SolidWorks is this is what you call a parametric model. So the geometry, it's equivalent with of like a vector. Think of like a vector file versus a JPEG. So a vector file is the image is defined by math. So this is defined by a circle, and the circle has a diameter of this many units, and a line, and the line is this many units long. But then for 3D printing, we need to basically like rasterize it, which converts it to an STL file, which has discrete triangles. And discrete triangles is more like the type of modeling that you would use in like character animation, like video games or Pixar animation kind of stuff. Oh, what would I suggest? Jeez. With zero experience 3D printing, what would I suggest? Well, that's a discussion. Let me get this printer going. VO2. Why is that? 1 second here. Oh, that's why. I put the wrong address in. Oh, actually, I don't even need. I need to slice it first. You can't go wrong with a Prusa. If you have no experience with a 3D printer. I feel it's somewhat of a controversial take is Bamboo Lab printers. I have a hard time recommending them for a couple of reasons. However, as far as the first time 3D printing experience goes, it's definitely going to work really well. So there's it's a nuanced discussion. I don't know if I want to go into too much detail in the astronomy stream on that, but anyways, we were looking at, so I have this Bantoff mask here, and now we have it loaded up in Prusa Slicer. So we're going to slice it, which will generate the G-code and send that to the printer and get this printing. Meanwhile, I'm going to start warming up the printer because it takes a little while to warm up. So that is warming up. And I need to select my printer. And my filament, that'll work. All these settings should work. There we go. So that is sliced, and it should only take 32 minutes to print, which is fine. I feel like this might be a little bit coarse of a mask. You might want thinner lines. But without that lens, it would be hard for me to know, you know. So we'll have to send it over and then have Sid tell me if it works or not. Export G-code. And put that in the appropriate directory. Save, minimize, minimize. Then I have my printer controls here. This printer runs Clipper, which is my favorite firmware, and it works through the web, through a local network, and just upload the G-code and then hit click print, and now it starts printing. How many subs tonight? I'm not gonna be able to get that many because it's this object. It's gonna set behind my roof, behind the roof, in a couple hours, maybe in an hour and a half. So what's an hour and a half divided by 5 minutes? I don't have any pre-existing data on this target. Now, printer's warming up. This printer has a really cool bed leveling sensor. This is my Voron V0.2. It's a teeny tiny little printer. It's only like this big. Perfect for printing small parts like this. And so there's kind of not enough room on the tool head because it's really small to have a bed level sensor on it. So what it has is a probe that's dockable. It actually docks to the side of the printer, and when it does the leveling routine, it goes over and it grabs it, and then it does the leveling, and then when it's done, it goes and parks it. So you can see the webcam here. Unfortunately, it only runs at 1 frame per second, so you'll kind of see it. But it has to warm up before it'll do the leveling. So while that's happening, take a look at my live stack, and it's looking pretty good. Just want to mute that. So this is the Wizard Nebula. A lot of sky glow tonight. Yeah, we've had this weird, like, hazy weather in SoCal. Haze, smog, haze, moisture. But it's also been really foggy in the mornings. And so at some point during the night, the fog's going to roll in. Hopefully not until, like, early in the morning, right? And but we can see Nina. Got 6 exposures so far. Tracking looking good. Guiding looking good. Yeah, I can only image it until, yeah, like 8 o'clock. After 8 o'clock, it sets behind the roof of the building. So only like another hour and 15 minutes. Which should give me a couple hours. That'll be enough to get something out of it. That'll be enough to know if it's worth doing another night. Yeah. Contributing to La Nina. Yeah, you're down in San Diego, right, Zach? Been foggy down there too? So, we'll have to think of another target. (28 Fahrenheit). Oof, I don't envy that at all. Although I think 67% humidity is, I think that's less than what we've had in SoCal for the last week. Let's see. It's showing me 54. And, oh, it says humidity 66%. Okay, well, it's about the same, I guess. About the same. Yeah, so we'll have to think of another target. I can show you my, I can show you Stellarium. And we can see what's visible. Let me hide that. So, Stellarium, the red line is my horizon. And so like here's a tree and then a gap and then a tree. So you can see I'm pretty limited. Let me just change these backgrounds. Kind of not feeling the real deep techno stuff. Weather report failed you last night. Ah. Oh no. Yeah, it's been real not reliable lately, the weather reports. We've had some weird weather going on. Yeah. Normally I find the atmospheric app is this week is the first time I've ever seen it not be like 100% accurate. Like scary how accurate it is. It's like, oh, it's going to be cloudy at 9 p.m. and like that's exactly what happens. So, the printer's doing its probing now. So that's the first time I've seen it not be that accurate. Did you get any data out there, Zach? On the low 41 is cold, but kind of not that cold. Could be worse. So at 8 o'clock, all the cool stuff in Orion is still behind the tree. Could shoot the Pleiades. North American Nebula will show up nicely. I've got lots of good data on the North American Nebula. I suppose I could add to it. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's a good idea. We really kind of need those hydrogen alpha emission nebulae. Let's see. Okay, printer is now we're nozzle warming up. Need to get to 270. What's up? Thank you for the follow, Podunkart. I hope it's interesting to you. 3.75 hours on Rosette. You got good data. Okay. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I've got a little bit of Rosette data, Rosette Nebula data from here too. So. Yeah, welcome. Welcome, Cart. We're right now just getting the 3D printer going. We're just did a quick design of a quick part, a telescope part. This is a focusing mask. This is for manually focusing on stars for deep sky astrophotography. One of our Discord members was having some troubles with focusing, so we're just did a quick CAD design of that, and then we're gonna print it. And the printer is warming up here. It's almost ready to go. I need to go look at it closely and make sure it starts printing right, but it should. So, your stars are pinched. That's a bummer. Oh, wow. Yeah, Maziv just got some HA data on the Rosette as well. Really beautiful on the 10-inch Newtonian. Insane how much detail you can get with that. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go stick my head in the printer and make sure it's working right. Yep, of course it's posting right. Yeah, it's on the Discord. All right. Telescope is telescoping. Printer is printering. Let's do some image processing. I made some notes on some of the images I wanted to play with so I could remember. There was talk about the Pleiades earlier. So I want to bring up my shot of the Pleiades. This is from like 2015. And pretty nice. Stars are nice and round. A little bit noisy. But you can see I've got a lot of IFN, a lot of the dust in here. I'm pleased with this. I actually have kind of done a few different versions of that same data. But you know, now we have better tools, and I want to try to see what we can do now. See if we can get it to look better. I need my process icons. And then I need to find that directory. I looked it up earlier, so I would know where to find it. Yeah, so that was shot from a dark site, like a Bortle, maybe Bortle 2. Bortle 2. I think I shot that at Walker Pass Campground. Not quite the darkest of dark over there, but pretty friggin' dark. I think that was here. Yeah. Oh shit, I don't have this stacked? Oh, I might have to restack this. Ooh, I thought, oh, I do have it. Okay, here we go. I might try to restack it anyways. Yeah, so there's the stacked image. I don't know if I don't have any calibration files. If I do, I don't know where they are. So I guess we'll just work with this. I stacked this before. Like I could maybe stack it again, but let's do a stretch on it. So, yeah. Interesting, it looks black and white. I haven't looked in this in so long. Let's try stacking it again. So I only have how many do I have? I only have 17. And it's only 190 seconds. So how much is that? 17 times 190. Divided by 60. So yes, less than an hour. That's pretty darn good for less than an hour. But perhaps PixInsight's stacking process will do a better job. Hey, glad you're here, Sid. Yeah, for sure, brother. Yeah, hit me up in the Discord. I want to print this thing. I want to send it to you. I want to mail it to you, and I want you to try it, report back, see if it works. Yeah, maybe just send me a DM on Discord or something like that, so we can work that out. But appreciate you. Have a good evening. Happy New Year. So need to clear. All right, add files. And let's see. Gotta find these files. I know where they are. They're just nested. CR2 files. Open them. Any tips for stacking? It takes long compared to competitors. Does it, Zach? I don't. Would be maybe an interesting thing to compare. Let's see. Pleiades old output folder. Yeah, 53 minutes, 50 seconds, and we'll just hit run. Is it just that it's just taking long for you, Zach? One thing I can think of is, so PixInsight, I'll show you with this one. PixInsight oh, fast batch preprocessor? Is that a different script? I've only used Deep Sky Stacker and PixInsight's weighted batch preprocessor. This goes pretty quick for me because I am blessed with many CPU cores. But what I was getting at, Zach, is that PixInsight writes all these files like back to your drive. So if you're working, if the output directory is set to like an older hard drive or something, then it's definitely going to be longer. Whoa, that's quite a difference. PixInsight takes like an hour. Yeah. All right. What are you writing? Like, is your output directory like an SSD, or is it a Is it like a slow old hard drive? Because that could be like the main issue there, right? Because PixInsight takes every single image and it registers them all and then writes them all, and then so you end up with a lot. It has to write a lot of data. Oh, Mazza says insanely fast. Well, we'll try it after this. You'll see here in real time how long this is taking. I stacked an image last night, and maybe we'll play with processing that one. That was like, I think it was like 570 subs or something like that. It was a lot. And it took like maybe 45 minutes. Okay. All right, so I have double the cores. I have a 16-core CPU, and it uses all of them. So, and I stacked a really big one last night. It was like 40 minutes. So yeah, if I had half the cores, it would have been like an hour and a half or more. So, okay. I guess I'm just I'm spoiled. Sorry. I'm lucky. I bought this CPU. Like it was kind of like a it was kind of like a binge purchase. I didn't really need it at the time, and I'm like, I just want to get the best one. And a while ago, and then I sort of recently got back into doing this astrophotography stuff, and I started doing this image stacking, and then I look at the task manager here, and I'm like, okay, that was a good investment. That worked out. Let's check back in on our live stack. Have 10 sub exposures. Very consistent HFR graph. Like the range is like 0.04. So that's good. Really good guiding tonight. So that's the Wizard Nebula coming in. My telescope out on the balcony doing its thing. You can see how much sky glow there is. And when it's hazy like this, it makes the sky glow, even worse, right? Whoops. So, but we're running out there. Doing better than the other night. Last night was, I think, similar to tonight, but I just wasn't feeling like getting anything out and setting stuff up. So we're almost done stacking here. It's doing its astrometric solution. Okay, it's failing on the astrometric solution. The one I'm currently imaging with, or this one of the Pleiades right here? Gosh, we were having all kinds of trouble last night with this astrometric solution, or the last stream, getting this to work. So, pixel size. What was the? Let's see. Canon 7D Mark. .4.09. Oops, 4.09. And the focal distance of that lens, 200 maybe. Sounds about right. Not again. Yeah, hopefully Yeah, hopefully it's just because it didn't have the. I shot this with a DSLR, so it wouldn't have had the coordinates in there. So I updated that, and it did it. So let's see if this actually works. I also earlier today installed the update, the PixInsight update. I was on 1.9, 1.92, and yeah, it seems like every time you do that, it breaks your links to those database files, the Gaia and the Mars database files. So I actually backed those up on another drive before installing it because I didn't want to have to download all, 40 gigs of that again or whatever. Cool. Yeah, no worries, dude. I'll be interested to check it out. Whoa, that's weird, dude. How annoying! This whole thing with like having it did do the astrometric solution. Whew. Yeah, this whole thing with having to like download these databases within PixInsight is pretty lame. Yeah, I wish it could just do that, or give you a button to automatically download it or something. Having to manually download it is pretty lame. Here's the new stack, and gosh, that looks that looks terrific with no processing. Yeah, just straight away. So I can't wait to see what we can get out of it. Looks like a bit of vignetting here. The gradient removal will be interesting because there's definitely, IFN in here, right? And so we don't want it to remove that. Hit that uninstall icon. Yeah. Yeah, and I love the star colors in here too. So cool, that's good. We'll work with our new stacked image, but we also wanted to try. Let's see. Mazif says fast batch pre-processor. So is that in the script? Batch processing. Is that a built-in script, or is that like a new one? Oh, fast batch pre-processing. Let's try this. So, okay, I'll add my lights. Output directory. I'm gonna go make a new folder. Oh, the fast pad. Select that folder and works as before. Slimmed options. Yeah, the slimmed options. Looks like you can do a drizzle if you want. Let's just run. See how much faster this is. He claims it's fast. Been around since 1.8 or something. Cool. Gonna bring up my task manager, see what it's doing to my CPU. It's doing it. And our Wizard Nebula imaging is starting to get a lot of sky glow. A lot more sky glow. So I got a little bit of an error. Oh, I got 7 failed on the fast integration. and now it's trying to do astrometric solution. So it looks like this is faster, but it failed on 7 out of the 10 images. So, yeah, maybe there's limitations.
What I want to know is, are they?
And it failed on the astrometric solution, but I would expect that. So, okay, it looks like that is faster, but it, yeah, maybe it, wouldn't you want it to reject bad images? Maybe that's why some of them failed. I don't know. I don't know if there's any of those images were bad. Yeah, I'm just gonna work with this one that I have, from the regular pre-processing. But Zach, give that a try on your images, and maybe that'll work better for you. So we have an astrometric solution. Should be able to do the flux calibration, spectrophotometric flux calibration. I will try the gradient removal tool, and then that probably won't work very well. So we will have, we'll just use Graxpert. Okay, that worked. The CAD mask, how is it coming along? Let's take a look. In the webcam here, it looks like it's printing just fine. ETA, let's see, we have 23 minutes. That'll be done. I wish I had a better camera on there to show you guys. May have to do that in a future stream. So, yeah. Okay, so we have that. Now we're gonna try the multi-scale gradient correction, and I'm gonna guess that this is gonna fail. I'm gonna guess this is gonna give me an error because even though it shows the Mars databases, I had to move them into there. I had to move the files out and back in, but okay, it looks like it's going. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, there's the gradient it removed. Hard to say. To me, it looks like there's still looks like there's still kind of a lot of vignetting in here. That was before. Obviously, there's a lot of vignetting there. That's the before. That's the after. There's still, definitely looks like there's still some vignetting going on. The gradient that it removed looks pretty good. But yeah, there's definitely still some vignetting. Let's give it another try by increasing the gradient scale. Yeah, I think square frame shots would be nice for the framing would be easier. Okay, that's gradient scale. That actually looks like maybe more vignetting to me. So maybe we need to try this with a smaller gradient scale. Oh, it is 16:9 aspect ratio, yeah. Ah, okay. Yeah, the sensor and the camera I'm imaging with right now it's almost 60. It's a 16:9, so Okay, are we getting somewhere here? So maybe it did a better job with the vignetting. I mean, the mask, the gradient that it removed really shows the vignetting, but it looks like it definitely, now it's hitting the, you know, the actual Pleiades in the core there, which we definitely don't want. And you can see there's some green in there. That's no good. So I don't know if structure separation. We'll try. I'm gonna try it a couple more times, and then we're gonna give up and use Gragspert. So I'm gonna increase the structure separation from 3 to 5. We'll try this again. And yeah, oh, so okay. So structure separation, higher value is like more detail. So that we don't want. So maybe I'll put this on 1. Yeah, it's still pulling out color in the Pleiades cluster. So we don't want that. We don't want that. Let's get rid of that. Okay, so multi-scale gradient correction has failed us again. Maybe that tool is just not quite ready yet. So we'll just use Gragspert and turn the smoothing way up. It's less than an hour, Zach. It's like 50 minutes and some seconds. But it's also a DSLR. So this was a Canon 7D Mark II. And yeah, I think Gragspert is always the winner. So let's just go with what Gragspert pulled out. $50 megabytes each file. Okay, yeah, that's going to be some processing time. Try SETI Astro automatic. All right. And Gragspert did a pretty good job, but we'll try. But it wasn't quite. It still does look to me like there's a little bit of vignetting, like especially on the side here. $94 megabytes. Oh man. For what it's worth, that stacking that you are watching me do here, this was DSLR images, and these are pretty large. They're 24 megabytes each, so they're not that small, but they're definitely not the 90 some megabytes that you guys are talking about. SETI Astro automatic DBE. All right, we'll give this a try. We're just gonna try default settings, I suppose. Show gradient extracted. We'll try that. Okay, Zach, you're using SETI Astro script too? Yeah, it's for me. It's been either Gragspert or the gradient correction tool. That's the background. Wow, yeah, that's pretty good. That looks pretty flat across the whole frame. Just hit it with defaults, yeah. All right, well, let's try that. Cool, another tool, another item in the another trick in the toolbox. That's great. That is great. So now our background is extracted, and it's time for color calibration. And so we need a a sample of background, which is going to be really tough to find in this image. Because there's stars everywhere. Just kind of go into here. And we'll use the spectrophotometric color calibration tool. And so for this, I'm pretty sure I can select for the filters. I can select the Canon EOS 5D Mark II, which is not this camera. This is a 7D Mark II, but I think this works. Just they were close enough. Run that. Oh, that's a bummer. Colors are calibrated. I think that looks right. At least the star colors look right. I love there's this real orange star here. Whoops, let me hide that. Zoom. Real orange looking star here, and the blue looks really good. I think the trick with processing this image is bringing up all this nebulosity without blowing up the stars and having the stars go to 100% white. Just losing all the color in here. But since we can subtract the stars, then I think that'll be the key. So we'll run Blur Exterminator next. Oh, that's... Yeah, it's kind of different. It's at least it's uniform and consistent, right? So, wow, I hope that's not freezing. Take a look at our live stack. Still coming in. I think PixInsight might have just froze on me. I'm going to give it a second to try and sort itself out. And while it's doing that, I'm going to go return that beer that I drank. So I'll be right back. Give me just a few minutes here. Or one or two, probably less than 2 minutes. Be right back. Yeah. Yeah, jinxed it. Jeez. Yeah. I don't think I've seen I don't think I've ever seen PixInsight freeze like that. Glad I installed that update today. Cool. Shit, I hope that update didn't, I hope it wasn't a problem with the Blur Exterminator plugin. We'll see. Maybe that was just an anomaly. Try to keep things up to date and just Stuff breaks, you know. Alright, let me reload that. Of course, I didn't save any of that progress, but that's alright. We didn't really get very deep into it. Meanwhile, still imaging, still live stacking. The Wizard Nebula. Not going to be a really incredible image here, but it'll be fun. Alright, I need my process icons. And actually, before I do anything on this, I'm gonna just try running Blur Exterminator. Yeah, let me just to see if this actually runs. I have never heard anything of such a thing, Zach. Will charge an upgrade fee once they reach V20. I assume you mean 2.0. I have never heard such a thing. Okay, so that must have been just an anomaly because Blur Exterminator seems to run just fine. But I'm gonna undo that because I don't want to do it at this step. We need to go back to well, we used the SETI Astro script for the automatic DBE. That's an interesting idea, though, that they're going to charge an upgrade fee. Hopefully that means that there's, some substantial enough of an upgrade to justify it. I hope they don't go to the whole. I don't even want to speak it out loud. The whole like Adobe style, subscription service type thing. Because if they do that, I will not be participating in that. Anyways, there we have the Pleiades. We got the background subtracted, and we need the spectral photometric color calibration. So I'll redo this again. .5D Mark II. It's not what this camera is, but we use it anyways. And then a preview. I found like some dark area up here that will work. Hey, what's up, Misadventures in Astro? How are you doing? How are the skies tonight? Well, they're working. This is an old image of the Pleiades I'm processing. But let's take a look at, there's the camera. There's the rig out on the balcony. You can see some sky glow. There's no clouds. There's no fog yet. And we are working on we have a, hide that. Whoops. Hide that. There we go. So we have a live stack going, shooting the Wizard Nebula, and you can see it's the green here is because we're getting quite a bit brighter amount of sky glow. But despite that, guiding is going really well, and yeah, so far so good. Yeah. Dave's cores are sweating to the oldies over there. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that, but yeah. Colors calibrated. All right, working on the Pleiades. So this is a shot from 2015. Old data, reprocessing with new tools. Colors are calibrated. There, look at those colors. Look great already. Now we run everyone's favorite plugin, Blur Exterminator. This crashed, or this froze PixInsight last time, and looks like it's going okay now. about you, misadventures in Astro? Are you having some non-misadventures tonight? You have good skies? All right. Blur has been exterminated. What a fantastic tool. That looks really great. Okay, now I like to remove the stars. And we're going to lose the Wizard Nebula here pretty soon, in 30 minutes. So we're going to have to find a new target. Clear skies look clear, but with so many streaming tonight, you're making cables. Oh. Are you putting connectors on cables for telescope mounts, or like I'm interested in some elaboration on cable making. It's always my favorite part of electronics processes. Stars have been removed, and look at how Star Exterminator pulls out the diffraction spikes too. That's probably really good, because I probably don't want to apply sharpening to those diffraction spikes. Yeah, wow, that is pretty impressive. I look like I've got some weird, like, horizontal banding going on through here. Ah, Ethernet cables. Got it. Oh, okay, cool. For an all sky cam, do you have like a really nice they make some like weatherproof like RJ45 connector covers? I've seen some like neat covers for that. I'd like to build it. An all sky cam would be great to have too. I could just put that right on my roof right here. That's a project I should work on. Of all the projects, right? I always have many projects. I always have too many projects. Yeah. Look at all the like nebulosity and IFN, and this is only like 50 minutes. This is less than an hour of data. Only this like streaks through here. Those look like satellite streaks that didn't quite get removed. That's kind of a bummer. I wonder if those are gonna show up, you know, when I do the rest of the processing. I guess I'll just keep going. Now it's time for a noise exterminator. Like read noise, that horizontal line? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I can look at the we can look at the individual subs to see. So these are JPEG versions because I shot this with a DSLR and you get the RAW and the JPEG. But if we can kind of just scroll through these and see, is there a satellite or an airplane? Nope, definitely not. Yeah, so Zach thinks it's also read noise. Yeah, maybe not enough drizzling or something. Well, I'm gonna keep going on it. And maybe we won't have, maybe it won't really show up in the final. No, so I don't have, so this is just 50 minutes of data with no calibration frames. This is from 2015. I don't have this camera anymore. So this is old data. So, what we have is what we got. So, yeah. So, okay, noise exterminator is awesome. It really smooths out the background. But I noticed that it definitely still leaves a lot of chrominance noise. And I've noticed this in other images, so I'm going to remove that. But first, to do it, I need a luminance mask. And I grab my luminance mask, and now I'm going to have to stretch the luminance mask. Because I want to denoise just the dark areas. And undo that auto stretch. So I make a mask, and I just kind of play with it to probably something like that. All right, now I have my mask. Apply the mask. Minimize. Invert the mask because we want to protect the high signal to noise ratio parts. And then we're gonna just like make a preview. And I use the multi-scale linear transformation tool. And okay, like this is like high level, so I think we really need to go like all the way up to level 7 on. Let me make my settings look bigger. Multi-scale linear transform. Off and on. And this is something that's going to be, you're not going to see this, I'm sure, on the stream. Hey, what is up, Brian the Primate? Thank you for the follow. That's weird. Why did that not show up over there? I don't know. Anyways, thank you for the thank you for the Primate follow. I've only had one beer tonight, okay? It's only 7:30, so it's New Year's, so we'll crack another one pretty soon. What's up, brother? How are you tonight? Happy New Year's. We're processing astrophotography images and also making new astrophotography images. Yeah, let's crack one. Fuck yeah, we can do another one. Although I drink another beer now, I might not make it till midnight. I'm old. Okay, so we've done the chrominance noise reduction. And this is a subtle step, but I think it makes a big difference when we go to stretch the data, because otherwise we'll have weird background color. 2025 already in Portugal. Well, you must be in are you in Portugal? PP land? That's awesome. Happy New Year to you. Done with that mask. Just kind of going back and forth on here. Cool. Okay, now, before we go to the next step, oh damn, Zach is already 4 beers in. All right. Let me go retrieve 2 things. And yeah, I'll be 3:36 a.m. Man. I definitely can't stay up like that anymore. Let's take a look at our the live stack of the Wizard Nebula coming in. 17 images so far we've got stacked in there. Might be cool looking. All right, I will be. I'll be right back. Those are rookie numbers. I got 2 items. Brian the Primate also does astrophotography. Oh, and you let him know about my stream. Appreciate you. Both for everybody. I do have a Discord server, so if you'd like to share your images, we would love to see them. I think ! Discord gives you the server. There we go. Ignore the bit about soaring flight. That was kind of my previous imaging or previous streaming days. But yeah, so if you guys want to share your images in the Discord, we'd love to see them. Got a mix of new guys, sort of intermediate level guys like myself, and like really experienced guys working in there. So it's a nice mix for everyone to kind of learn off each other and see inspiration and yeah. So okay. MEA. Do you need mechanical engineer? Because yes. Okay, so I got 2 things. I have another coldie. You guys are peer pressuring me. This is the beer we're drinking here tonight. Societe Brewing Company. IPA, pretty good. Strong beer. It's like 77%. Cheers. Yeah, pretty smooth. I got a coldie and I got a hottie. There it is. There's the Batinoff mask. Oh, look at it. Look at it. Look at the webcam focusing. Oh, it's trying. So that's what we just designed. How neat is that? Ooh, a 6% cider. So, yeah, so we had just today chatting with a guy in the Discord, and he was having focus issues, and I'm like, "How are you focusing now?" And he's like, "I'm just winging it," and it's like, "Oh shit," anybody who's done astrophotography knows you can't get away with winging the focus. You gotta nail the focus. So I'm like, let me make you a Batinoff mask. That'll be a fun little project. We can work on that on the stream. And so we figured it out. We used the tools. Cool. You put some on Thingiverse. And so we drew this up real quick. Little CAD work, little SolidWorks time, and then. Yeah, came out nice. This is printed. This is glass fiber ABS. It's hard to get it to focus. You guys know how that is. Oh, there it goes. Oh, it's trying. So this is glass fiber ABS. This is one of my new favorite materials to print with. Stuff prints really nice. I'll just take the brim off. I love printing with the fiber reinforced filaments, either fiberglass or carbon fiber. I'm sorry, this is ASA actually. This is glass fiber ASA. So, yeah, the fiber reinforced filaments you get that nice texture, which really hides the layer lines. And I absolutely hate PETG. I know it's really popular material. I've printed a lot of PETG, and I just really don't like it for various reasons. I would try carbon fiber PETG. I haven't tried that. My favorite material that I use in the telescopes that I built for any practical parts, engineering grade parts, is carbon fiber polycarbonate. Glass fiber ASA, the temperature resistance is high, not the highest, but quite high. ABS, ASA, very good for temperature. Yeah, PLA is no good for practical use parts. Yeah, PLA. And if you have to do any kind of like post processing, sanding, grinding, drilling, tapping, PLA, because it gets hot, or sorry, it gets soft so quickly, it gets melty and goopy. It's no good for that. Yeah, carbon fiber polycarbonate is my favorite material. This material prints absolutely beautifully. I wish I could get it to focus. Yeah. Printing fiberglass without a mask. I mean, it's not spraying particulates into the air. So, yeah, I'm not concerned at all about, printing. On my big printer, it does have a filter, and when I'm printing ABS, I will have the fan running a little bit because of the ABS smell. Yeah. PETG. Yeah, I don't like PETG because it's sticky. It's really goopy, and it makes a mess all over your hot end. Like, it sticks to the hot end. It's really hard to and I just don't really see much advantages to the material. I mean, it's better in temperature than PLA, but not by much. So, yeah. There's some other carbon fiber polycarbonate parts. This is parts from my Dobsonian telescope. There's a gear in there. Trying to get. Come on, focus. You can do it. It's trying. There it goes. Incidents. Oh yeah. Yeah. I know some people print tons of PETG and they're like, oh, this is like the best material. They print PETG all the time. So, I mean, it just doesn't, it doesn't really work for me. I don't like it. Nylon's another material. I don't like nylon at all. I've never got any decent print results with nylon. Oh, which new Perusa? Damn, you guys, we got another astronomer and / 3D printing enthusiast in the chat, so. Yeah, dude, I don't know what it is with nylon. Like I've tried different nylons. Like on every printer I've tried, all kinds of different profiles. It just always get really bad, ugly, stringy, inconsistent extrusion, so there'll be blobs or holes. Just nylon, and like, no thanks. And nylon is just a crap material for doing post-processing work on. If you have to do any kind of drilling, grinding, tapping, it's just not cool to work with. Polycarbonate is like the carbon fiber polycarbonate is like, it prints amazingly well. It's super duper strong. It's got the temperature and chemical resistance that you want. This print, like, I wish I could get this to like. This is a part I'm not going to use, but it's like this part is like beautiful. It's like perfect. This is an old obsolete part, but TPU also stringy. Yeah, and that's a specialty material. I don't print a lot of TPU. Very little TPU. So, yeah. Anywho, we were working on this image of the Pleiades. And actually, I wonder if maybe we should turn our attention back to our imaging session, because we're about to run out of time here on the Wizard Nebula. Yes, I could show you a lot of good. Polycarbonate parts. Like specifically the carbon fiber polycarbonate. Without the carbon fibers in there, it warps like crazy when you're trying to print it. Really difficult to print without it warping. But the fiber reinforcements keep it steady, keep it solid while you're printing. Oh, holy moly, look at like a freaking meteor shower of airplanes. Look at. So like my house is here, And like you got like LAX and then Long Beach and like John Wayne airports. So I think that's kind of what we're seeing in this image here. I think those are all airplanes because I think they're all like there's red and green lights. So I think it's too bright for Starlings. My big printer is a oh, you're near Dallas. Yeah, I bet. My big printer, Star Traveler, is the Trudon. It's called a Trudon 2.0, which is Trudon 2.0 is like a Chinese-made Voron. I guess you could say knockoff. Voron inspired Voron. So it's basically a Voron 2.4 that you don't have to build. And for the price, like, it's outstanding. It's my favorite printer by far. I've used a lot of printers. So it's basically a Voron, like it's basically a Voron except for like some of the components are like mass produced. There's like stamped sheet metal components. Mostly pre-assembled, yeah. It's still kind of tedious to put it together, but not nearly as tedious as trying to build a Voron. And for $1,000, dude, the price is crazy. But it's still every bit of Voron 2.4 in terms of like the size and layout and stuff. So as far as like modding it and upgrading it to like any other like Voron mods, it's plug and play, right? You can just install them. The tool head is a Voron stealth burner tool head. So yeah, it's great. Yeah. Yes, it's 350 by 350 too, so it's big. 350 by 350, big. Yeah, it's my favorite printer for sure. The only thing it doesn't have, that you get from things like the Bamboo Lab printers and stuff now is like the multi-material, or like an IDEX printer, a dual independent extruder. Like that would be pretty neat. I don't really care about multicolor printing so much. It's kind of a novelty, kind of like a thing for printing cute little toys and trinkets and stuff, and that's fun, but that's not really like what I do. But having multi-materials to do like support materials in a different would be a good feature to have. So, I don't know. You guys got me talking 3D printers. I could talk all day about 3D printers. All night. Okay, we've got how much time left here? 8 minutes. I think, unless you guys have a better suggestion, I'm thinking a best bet to make the most out of the night is to go shoot the California Nebula again. It's a perfect target for the image scale that I have, the field of view, and it's emission nebula, so it shows up good. I have a really nice image of the California Nebula, but I could add more data to it, right? So October 31st was the last time I shot that. And if you guys haven't seen Nina, it's really cool. What I can do is my image source, I can say file, and now I can load up one of those images. October 31st. And oh shoot, I didn't have them. Oh wow, I wasn't even shooting 5-minute exposures then. California knows how to party. Maker Select printer, almost 7 years old. Yeah. Ah. Printers are so much better than they were 7 years ago. Oh, monkey head and jellyfish. I do have a monkey head and jellyfish image. I think they're behind the tree for me right now, actually. Let's see. What time is it? Is this 7, 8? So it's 19. Oh, we're looking at around 20. Those are over here somewhere. I think they're behind the tree, but adding more data to that. Sorry, I'm looking at Stellarium. So the red line is like the tree, right? Search for Jellyfish Nebula. Yeah, Jellyfish Nebula is behind the tree. So we won't get that until a couple of hours. So maybe we'll shoot the California Nebula for a couple hours and then switch over to that one. Sky's still looking pretty good out there. So trying to get, yeah, sometimes this doesn't show the frickin', yeah, no, that's right though. Okay, so I'm gonna just add that to the sequence. Gonna make the most out of this night. Wow, I have a really good, actually that's my print over there, which you can't see. I gotta add some light to that. Is California Nebula. But I was only doing 60-second exposures on that. So now I can do 5-minute exposures. Loop until time. We'll do a couple of hours on that. So we'll go till 22. And this is like gonna be like kind of close to zenith, so this is like perfect time to shoot this. So California Nebula, I'm gonna have to go outside and rotate the camera, but that's okay, I can do that. And oh, perfect timing, because it's slewing right now. I literally just got that set up, and it's like boom. Okay, I need to rotate 19.3 degrees anti-clockwise. So, I gotta go out on the balcony in the frigid Southern California winter temperatures. I gotta get my tablet for that. So I'll put the, I will hide this, so I have to close it. And I will show the camera out there. Right, we'll be back in just a minute. Dude, somebody was partying a bit too hard. There's like a amber lapse out there. Hope everybody's okay. That's beach weather. Wow, I hope that security cam was broken the whole time like that while I was out there. I think we're got the camera rotated, and we'll get the remote desktop going again. 60s. No, dude, it's at least in the 50s, bro. Okay, we are running the autofocus. Oh, there we go. Autofocusing. Let's see. It is 51 out there. All right. All right. I needed a light sweatshirt. I was watching the latest YouTube video from homeboy Astro Backyard, and like, it's like, yeah, it's minus 15 degrees. Fuck, dude. And he's just got like a light coat on. Fuck, dude. I would just be, yeah, no. I'm like, oh man, it's 50. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I grew up in Lansing, Michigan, so I know what winter is. I know how winter is. It sucks. But you totally get climate acclimated. And so, yeah, like 50 degrees feels friggin' cold to me now and very uncomfortable when it's 50 degrees. So, yeah, Red Cat 90, yeah. Yeah. I mean, the most miserable thing about it was the clouds that came in, right? Yeah, it's got Crocs on, right, yeah. Like, fuck, dude. Yeah. So, yeah, not cool. Yeah, no, we're spoiled. We're spoiled down here. I definitely, I recognize my privilege, but you know, I mean, we pay for it too. So, all right, we're just waiting for this autofocus to go here. And oh yeah, it's done. Cool. We're imaging. Dude, Nina is so awesome. If you guys are not using Nina, oh shit, is this wrong? Oh, I forgot. Oh, that's okay. We'll do this. I forgot. I shot this as a, I totally forgot. I shot this as a 2-panel mosaic, which is kind of weird because the whole thing fits. The California Nebula fits like perfectly in the field of view. It's like 16 by 9, right? And the California Nebula is kind of long and skinny. So instead of like rotating the camera and shooting it the way that would fill the whole frame, instead I like shot it 90 degrees and did a 2-panel mosaic, which is probably dumb, but slightly higher resolution. I don't know. So I guess that's what we'll do. So when you're looking at, you can just see it a little bit here, even in the preview image. Yeah, that's why it's not, fitting the whole way. So, but okay, well that's what we'll do then. So while that's running, we'll get back to our image here, the Pleiades. We did noise exterminator. And now that I'm looking at this, I'm kind of not. I think I went overboard on the sharpening. So, I already did it though. Yeah, all right. I'm just gonna keep going. What's my autofocus routine? Going every 30. What do you mean? You're going like every 30 sub exposures? You're autofocusing? Are you autofocusing every 30 exposures? Cause yeah, that sounds less than ideal. What Nina's the default built-in sequence has a trigger. I don't know how well you can read this. Every 30 minutes. Oh, yeah, you're losing a lot of imaging time. So I'm using Nina. I don't know what you're using, but appreciate the lurk. So it has a trigger. So it autofocuses when it sees the HFR increase. So it's set to sample size of 10, amount 5%. So if it sees over 10 images, if it sees that the HFR has increased by 5%, it triggers an autofocus, right? So this way it's looking for the focus drifting over like a period of 10 exposures. These are the default settings. I could tweak this. I think maybe it's kind of not enough. I could be a little bit more aggressive. Yeah, this way it only autofocuses if it measures that it needs to. So, yeah. That's a great feature. Okay. Yeah, look for a functionality like that. And I don't know about I've never used ASI Air, so I don't know either. But see if there's functionality like that. There's a little bit of logic to your autofocusing, right? Because yeah, if your autofocus routine takes 5 minutes, and you're like shooting 5-minute exposures, well then you're losing like 1 exposure every hour, right? So that would or 2 exposures. That would really suck. So yeah. Okay, back to the Pleiades. We've noise exterminated. I've done the multi-scale linear routine to remove the chrominance noise. Now is time for histogram transformation. We will make the image non-linear. And kind of not feeling these background sounds here. Let's try this stream. That's a little bit different. We'll give that a try. Okay, multi-scale. Okay, histogram transformation. Right. So we're stretching the image, and I'll just kind of find what looks good to me here. A little darker, that's too much. Yeah, we'll start there. I think that looks pretty good. Oh, interesting, Mazif. Would be interesting to see your thoughts on comparing the two. Yeah, so this my telescope out here is running. Yeah, it's one of the little mini PCs, and it takes a little setting to get up to. I think probably the biggest advantage with the ASI Air is you just plug it in and use the app, and it's good to go, right? So, yeah, this takes a bit of monkey work, a bit of configuring, but yeah, once you get it, it's freaking great, yeah. So, oh, Zach, you used to use Nina. Yeah. So that's the trade-off, right? Functionality, ease of use. You know, I mean, I guess ease of use is kind of subjective, isn't it? Based on your expectations. But I mean, I find that now that I've got Nina set up and configured, I find it very easy to use, right? It's not not difficult to use. It's maybe difficult to configure and set up. I suppose those are kind of the same thing when it comes to astrophotography. But yeah, the investment in time it takes to get things set up and working then is totally worth it, because now you have like this very granular control over everything that you need to do, like this autofocus, like we're talking about. And there's so many more features that I'm not making use of at all. There's check out Patriot Astro over on YouTube. Let me find his channel if you haven't already. This dude's got like a ton of tutorials on Nina. So I watched his tutorials. So, yeah, I definitely like spending the time, taking the time to, learn how to get Nina to do what I want it to do. So far has been very, very much worth it for me. So, yeah. And we've got our first sub-exposure of the California Nebula. Looking really fantastic. And now let's go over here and we'll do a new live stack. Just get this thing going. Now I wonder if this is smart enough to find see if I can figure out what I wonder if this is smart enough just to find. Oh, it's definitely not. Okay, looks like we can't do this. Well, maybe we can. Haha. Yeah. Okay, so now this will be interesting to see. So this easy live stack script, you set a watch folder, and my watch folder includes a whole bunch of things that are not this image. So is it going to try to stack those also? It looks like it is, because there should only be 2, but it says 3 out of 21. So is it gonna so aligning it should fail. We're waiting to see what this does here. Yeah, it's giving errors so that it. Okay, I think it errored out, and so it just skipped it. But it's gonna have to go through all those other images that are in that directory. So, okay. So we can probably just let it go. If I was running this off of battery power right now, like I was out in the desert, then I probably wouldn't want to do this, right? Because that's going to be using a lot more CPU power. So we'll hide that. Back to the Pleiades image we were processing here. This is, I think, looking pretty sweet. Yeah. Let's see. Do we want to do? So I normally at this point I would do my local histogram equalization. Well, let's just see what this looks like. Maybe this is okay. Maybe we want some of this. Normally I apply this just to the bright areas, but I'm just gonna play with this to see. Actually, I kind of like this. Is kind of bringing out all this faint nebulosity. So, yeah, normally with this tool, I make a mask first and just do the bright areas. But this is bringing up all this faint dust here. So, I think we'll go with that. Cool. And then now we just some curves. And, you know, I don't know. Now it's here. Now I just like never really know what I'm doing with curves. So, I mean, I kind of know. Like S curve for like a little bit more contrast. No, I don't like that. Actually, I think I like. But maybe I want to bring up the bright stuff a bit more. Yeah, make that stand out, and then you can just add the saturation. So I got like kind of two different blue colors in here. I don't know if that's interesting. And most images of the Pleiades I see just as kind of this one color, but there's like two different colors of blue in here, like a blue and a purplish. So I'm not sure what's up with that. 2 300-watt solar power. Wow, very cool. Oh, sorry, I added the word solar there. I don't know why. Yes, and peripherals. Yeah, 300 watts doesn't cover an entire night. Yeah. So I've got a 5. I think mine is 500 watts. 500 watt hours. So I've got this guy, which I haven't. I've got this guy. I haven't had this out in the desert yet, but I have used it here. I think this is 500 watt hours. This doesn't say. Does it say on here somewhere? Yeah. Capacity 499 watt hours. So this gives me like a full night's probably somewhere between like 50 to 60% of this battery for my rig. So that's mount, computer, fan, cooling fan on the camera. And what else? Yeah, those three things running off of here. So that's not that much. So. But yeah, if you got a proper proper Peltier cooled camera, I would imagine that uses quite a bit more power. So all right, so let's take a look at our live stack here. No, that's interesting. Yeah, the live stack seems to be having issues because it only stacked one image. So maybe we're not getting live stacking here. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Oh, so you think that does look normal in the Pleiades? It's a couple of different colors. Well, that's great. If that's the case, then I got it. Yeah. I think the only thing really left to do on here is to add the stars back in. These stars definitely have a bit of different colors, so I guess that's maybe what we're seeing, right? Which is normal, yeah. The stars should have a bit different range of colors. So to stretch the stars, I like to use SETI Astro's Star Stretch script. And I think on my DSLR images I usually go a value of 3. And I am going to SCNR the green. Maybe I didn't want to do that, but we can play with that later. Oh, and somebody, I think it was maybe Maziv, was telling me about the script, HLP, Starsback script. stars, and then M45 and execute. And there we go. Yo. So, there's my new Pleiades. I don't know. I feel like maybe the stars aren't bright enough. Maybe I should stretch the stars a bit more. But for only 50 minutes of data on here, that's not too bad. That's pretty freaking good. All right, PP Land. Yo, you shot that with an 8-inch Dob? Bro, nobody's laughing. You shot that with a Dob? Like, that's with no tracking? That's like phenomenally good. That's like so cool. So this PP Land over on YouTube shared this image. Shot that with his 8-inch Dobsonian untracked. That's phenomenally good. My only criticism really, I mean, obviously the stars are streaking. But your processing, the background is just like, you just crush the background too much. So there's like way too much contrast. This is like super black. It shouldn't be, you know, the background should have a little bit of brightness to it. That's the only thing that I, you know, that I see. That kind of, you know, that I would say about it. But yeah, that's the Wizard Nebula. That's like, I mean, that's like a nice framing, and yeah, man, that's great. Nobody's making fun of anybody around here. You won't get any astro snobbery from me. Zach wants these stars stretched more. All right. Yeah, I think we can grab, I think we can go to curves and we can just bring the whole thing. We can make just everything bigger. Maybe a bit more. And, yeah, a bit more saturation. All right. Yeah, dude, like astro snobbery, like no, there's no room for that. You know, like astrophotography is kind of a thing. Like, it's kind of like just a race to see who could spend more money on gear, right? Like, I mean, there's definitely levels of artistry and, you know, skill and processing and stuff like that, but. You know, kind of ultimately what it boils down to is like, yeah, who has the most money for gear? And the most money is the fucking James Webb Space Telescope, right? Like, so you're never going to compete with the guy that has, you know, a $20,000, $40,000, you know, setup with an observatory and a, you know, Bortle zero skies or whatever. And even that guy can't compete with the Hubble Space Telescope, right? Or you know, some observatory in Chile or something like that, right? So, you know, to me, it's just about like, you know, what are you able to do with the gear that you have? You know, like, and to be able to get a frickin' like rad image untracked with your Dobsonian telescope like that, that's frickin' amazing. Like, that's super cool. I'd love to see stuff like that. I'd rather see this than, like, you know, some guys. I mean, that's kind of not true. So, yeah, cool, man. Yeah, keep it simple, have fun, and enjoy what you have, you know? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. It's definitely the type of pursuit where it's just, you know, a money hole rabbit hole money pit, right? And yeah, Bortle 8. Yeah, I'm like Bortle 8 and 8.75. I think where I'm at. So yeah. And we're getting those files in our live stack of the California Nebula. Look, this is looking pretty frickin' fantastic. Look at this. That's 20 minutes of data on that. Like, what a cool. Looking pretty good. All right. Okay, so we pushed the nebulosity a bit more and brought up and added some more saturation in the color. And so now let's bring the stars up a bit more. We'll try 4. Yeah. 5-figure scope, but can't process a good image. I mean, yeah. All right, script, HLP, stars back. Ha! I feel you on that. Oh. Stars image. Oh, what the heck? Oh, that's weird. Stars back. DSO image. M45. For some reason that's... There we go. I think this script gets confused because this is... I already have one. Oh, really? I can't call this? Ah. This is having a hard time here. We're just gonna have to switch back to pixel math. Yeah. Just go back to pixel math. Boom. Cool. Yeah, you know, you try stuff and then, bro, are you fucking kidding me? You guys, look at this. Look at this dude's image of the Orion Nebula with his Dobsonian untracked. Yo, if you could just get those stars like a little bit sharper. Hey, what's up, Rick? Glad to see you. Hey, we're shooting the California Nebula tonight. But we're admiring our new friend, Pee Land. He shot this Orion Nebula with his Dobsonian untracked. What was the acquisition? Was this like, what were you shooting? Like 1 second exposures or half a second? Like what kind of exposures were you doing on that? One hour shot in Bortle 1 is equivalent to 21 hour shot in Bortle 7. That sounds about right. Yeah. You can put a tracking system on a Dob, right? I think the only thing you could do, Star Traveler, would be a an equatorial platform, so you can get like 45 minutes at a time. So you might be able to do something good with that. But a 2-second exposures. Yeah, dudes. Oh wait, hold on. We got it. We got the channel redeems over on Twitch. And we got some channel redeems that are like perfect. Perfect for that. Now, where is that one? Oh yeah. I don't know if you'll hear them over on YouTube.
I absolutely love.
But there's some very appropriate, silly,
Great success.
silly channel redeem meme things. Yeah. Oh, you have? Did you shoot this with your EQ platform? Yeah. Was this with the EQ platform or no? All right. All right. Enough of that guy's image. We're looking at my images. What do you guys think? This one or that one? This one. This one. That one's better. Yeah. It came damaged. Oh, that's freaking lame. So, this one's better. If you guys are joining late, this is an image of the Pleiades that I shot back in 2015. So my earlier days in astrophotography. This was shot with a Canon 7D Mark II. Gotta be careful how you enunciate that one. With Canon 70-200 f2.8 lens. And it's less than an hour of data. It was from a very dark site. Bortle 2 maybe? Maybe 3, 2, 3, somewhere in that range. Not the darkest of dark, but very dark. And so this is old data reprocessed with new tools. We're kind of just saying, hey, can we do a better job? I think this is looking pretty good. Well, I mean, I think it's looking really good for only 50 minutes of data. I don't know. Maybe we could bring up, maybe we can bring up the IFN, the dust here, like a little bit more, but it's, I don't know. Should we try? You can always try. I've got some ugly lines of like some read noise issues in there. And I don't want to get too much because I don't want to blow up the highlights. So yeah, I don't know. This is tricky. Maybe I want to just bring up the really dark stuff. Yeah, there we go. Maybe like that. And without the stars, I think that looks kind of ugly, but so like it's a little bit noisy. You can see some of this, but now we'll put the stars back in, and then with the stars, will kind of distract you from that. There we go. That's the one. That's the one right there. I think that's it. Yeah. No, we can just close that. No, we don't need you. Yes, close that window. We're done with you. We're done with you. This is the one. Let's bring in my old process. Haven't messed with M45 in a long time. What a beautiful object. This is one that I love. I mean, it's beautiful, but I love this one because it's a good for astronomy outreach because it's visible even in the light pollution. You can see it. And where I'm at, it's kind of faint, but it's there. It's there. You can see it. You can point it out to people. You can say, look, that's the Pleiades cluster. And then you can tell people that the Japanese word, the Japanese word for Pleiades is Subaru. And then you tell them if you've ever seen the Japanese car company Subaru, their logo of stars, and they're always like, I tell people that, and they're always like, oh yeah. Now you have something you connect. Now you teach somebody something new. You connect that in their brain. Now every time they think Subaru, they're going to think this beautiful star cluster, and they can see that, and then they know where it is, and you learn something about astronomy and about space and science, and that's great. Anyways, also it's fun to look at. I'm not feeling that tune. That one's a little better. Anyways, I'm really happy with that. I think that's a big improvement. Let's look at my old version. Oh yeah, are you kidding me? There's no contest. Yeah, so this is my like 2015 version with like hardly any noise, denoise processing. The stars are kind of ugly. So same data, and now it looks like that. Ha! Tired of hearing it called Seven Sisters. Well, there's way more than seven, so right. I think Seven Sisters is the Greek mythology. Like Orion is chasing the seven sisters across the sky or something. Yeah, old, and definitely that's kind of ass compared to what I got out of that. So, yeah, go back and process your old data, dudes, if you haven't, if you've got old data like I have. Yeah, look at all this IFN. Now it looks pretty smooth, right? And, you know, it looks like dust. And I love the different colors of the stars in here. You know, the orange and the blue. You know, which is another good thing, you know, as far as astronomy outreach goes, is, you know, they tell people how stars are different colors, and we know what they're different colors, what that means. You know, blue stars are really hot, energetic, and their light is reflecting off this gas. And what I love about this image is you can see, like, this dust is all over the place, but it just kind of happens to be like in front of these stars, and that's why it makes these beautiful patterns. But you know, this dust in front of the stars it's like the same as this dust over here, right? It's the same stuff. It's just it happens to be, it's glowing, right? Because the dust is in front of those stars, and that's why we see it like that. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and there's some kind of like blue, and it kind of sort of fading to green, and there's like some purple in there. So, and then like here, like like right here, right, like the fall off of the blue, you know, turning to brown, right, as you know, the light kind of falls off. Like it's like a really natural kind of progression. Dude, it's only 50 minutes of data, and now I like feel, oh my god, like I really wish I still had this in camera and lens so I could go add more data to this, you know. I'm gonna have to buy a used. How much does used Canon 70 Mark IIs go for on eBay? $300? Are you kidding me? Oh shit. I wish I hadn't seen that. I kind of wish I hadn't seen that. You can get this camera for $300, and I could get this lens again too. Fuck. It's astrophotography money pit rabbit hole. Money hole rabbit pit. Oh shit! Really? I'm gonna have to do a Bro, I sold it like a long time ago. I was out of astrophotography. I was like not doing photography at all. I'm like, I don't need this camera. It was literally gathering dust. Yeah. I probably sold it for like $100 too, you know? Anyways. There's a galaxy in there, huh? Oh shit. We're gonna have to do a annotated version of this image. Capture a super distant little galaxy hiding toward the topmost big star. Oh, this right here? They're like 7 pixels. Or let's see some other things that could be galaxies. Roughly 316,100,976.534. Yeah. All right. Now I gotta figure out how to do. No, don't. Okay. I'm gonna save as stars. I might save this as both a JPEG and let me save it first. I'm getting punchy with the clicks, but we want to do a annotated version, which I've done before, and but not in a while. So, but first thing to do, I need to save. Did have PixInsight crash before. So save us as process 12, the last day of save as a JPEG. I'm gonna save this as a TIFF also, because I think this is really good. Like, kind of really like this is maybe like print worthy. So, yeah. Time to go to bed, bro. It's gotta be way past. It was way past my bedtime, equivalent to you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing. We'll look forward to seeing you again, and look forward to hearing more. I would love to see your setup. If you don't mind, if you want to share that in the Discord as well. I love your images and would love to see your setup too. I think that's really cool. Thank you for being here. Good night and good New Year. You forget to save your finals, yeah. It's about the journey, not the destination, right? Saving as projects. Yeah, I never save projects. I don't know why not. Yeah, anyways. Maz's version. Oh, look at all this data. Yeah, right. This is like if I could have more. How much time was this? 12 hours. Yeah. So look at like 12 hours. That's amazing. Look at all the color. Beautiful. I feel like you blew up the stars in here a bit though on the process. Like that like overexposed look in there. But it's really cool to see all this dust and stuff. And I love the colors of the stars. So, very cool. Thank you for sharing. Larger work save. I never save projects. I don't know why I don't. I never save the project files. Yeah, I really should start doing that. I'm not going to do it tonight, though. I think it's just because like it becomes like kind of a tricky, like like data management, like where at night, like I'm, like you gotta save, you gotta keep track of like your raw data, and then like the project files, and then the final versions, and then like you want a JPEG for like quick sharing and stuff, right? So like managing all that, like where you, like what drives and where you're saving that, like, you know what I mean? Like it becomes kind of a lot to keep track of, because it's not that big of a deal. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, all right, we've saved this, right? Now we're gonna do image annotation, which I think it needs a solution already, but I did do the astrometric solution, right? So, God, where is the image annotate? Is it a script? Yeah, overexposed. Oh, maybe too long of exposures. Let's see. Where is that astrometry image? We're looking for image annotation. Is that a process? Is that a process or a script? Image. I've done this before. Image analysis. Oh yeah, okay. Astrometry annotate image. There we go. Duh. Okay, there's a lot of stuff. Yeah, with the grid, names. Okay, name, stars, Messier objects, sure. NGC and IGC catalog. So that should pull out the galaxy, I think, right? Planets and asteroids, don't care about those. Date and time. Just hit OK. I might have needed to make a clone of that, but I already saved it. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Okay, it did not annotate those galaxies. So those are probably in a different catalog. So let's close that. Script astrometry annotate image. And so, yeah, I think you want the PGC. So I'll check. Let me zoom that. You can see what I'm clicking on. So the image annotation script. You select which like catalogs you want it to annotate, and just hit OK. Here we go. Oh, look at all these galaxies in here, dude. Yeah, this is what you're talking about right here. PGC 13696. Got it. Got it. And then there was one here. Oh, yeah, that's a galaxy. Oh, shit, look at this galaxy. How far away is that guy? Let me get some James Webb on this one. PGC 1695813. There's some pixels there. There's a few photons, like 7 or 8 photons of that galaxy. Got to my look at all these. Oh yeah, that's rather galactic. Look at all these little blobs here. Like it would probably take some time, but I would love to like, you know, like look all these galaxies up and see like, you know, like has like Hubble or Webb like observed some of these galaxies, you know, just to see like the difference of like what those could actually, you know, what we could get out of those. Yeah. PGC 8657443417778. Crazy that these are all cataloged. Cool. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah. Ah, that's a good point, Zach. Yeah, running like Blur Exterminator and stuff. I have maybe like murdered. How many millions of civilizations have I murdered with this one plugin by reducing the stars so they look aesthetically more pleasing to us? So that they're smaller and sharper and more pleasing. How many trillions of life forms have been reduced to mere single pixels? This entire galaxy, I've reduced it to now 8 pixels because it looks better. Like how well, I don't know words. I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna say that because that's fun too. Thank you for pointing out that there were galaxies in there because I wouldn't even have freaking noticed. Now I want to like go back and annotate like all my images. I'll just say that as a JPEG. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. All right. I need to return a beer. California Nebula stacking is going great. We're still getting some really good imaging. Let's take a look at the security cam. The security cam's looking better, which I think the forecast did have it looking better. But then getting worse late in the morning. So I don't know if I'll leave it running out there all night. But there it is. So let me take a look at our live stack. California Nebula, panel 1 of a 2-panel mosaic. I'll have to switch to the next panel pretty soon. Yeah, this is looking pretty great. I'm liking what we're seeing here. What I'm seeing. Stars look round. I wonder how many galaxies are in there. If there's that many galaxies in the Pleiades, because California Nebula is not too far from the Pleiades, so there's probably a bunch of galaxies in there too. So, cool stuff. Okay, I need to go return a beer, and maybe I should drink water. I don't know. I may be able to be peer pressured into drinking more beer. It's pretty strong beer, but let me go return it, and then you guys work on the peer pressure. I'll work on. Thank you, Star Traveler. I will BRB. All right, it's New Year's. Fuck it. Hoo-hoo-hoo. 7% is, yeah, that's what these are. These are like 7%. 7.5. It's like almost a beer and a third. It's my fault for having such a long stream? How long are we going for? Oh, we're going on 3 hours now. I guess it's relative. A lot of the streamers I watch, these guys will be on for like 7-8 hours or more. That's crazy to me. I don't know how you go that long. Oh, hold on. I am going to have to get one more thing. You know, you gotta have snacks. Crunch and munch corn. Gotta have snacks when I drink beer. And it's New Year's. I wonder if we'll get like some fireworks bursts in an image. That might look interesting. Like the streaks from a fireworks. I don't know. All right. Done with the Pleiades. They're just sea salt. No vinegar. Yeah. They're kind of okay. Good crunch. Flavor, 7 out of 10. The beer. 8 out of 10. It's a good beer. I like that beer. Okay. So, I've got kind of a conundrum. Not really. This California nebula, I guess I decided to do in a 2-panel mosaic, which is probably totally unnecessary. And I shot this a couple months ago. 2 months ago. And I'm adding more data to it now. And when I shot it a couple of months ago, I did 60-second exposures. Now I'm doing 5-minute exposures. So I get a lot more, better signal to noise ratio out of it. I will share with you my processed image. This is one of the ones on my new scope that I really dig. I mean, this is great. You know. Do I need more data on this? Well, it could definitely be better. Yeah, I mean, looking a little bit noisy in here. So, but I think it's freaking great. I'm really pleased with it. I really like. It's really beautiful. The background's nice. It's a little bit, you know, it could be better. But I actually have a print of it here, a metal print, which I need to. You can't see it very well. The backdrop thing is new to me, so. Yeah. Capture the worst part, dude. Northern California is beautiful, bro. I wish I could spend more time up there. Oh, you mean in my in my 2-panel mosaic? Yeah, right. So, anyways, I don't think I really need more data on that. As far as I'm concerned, this image is, you know, finished. But I'm kind of just imaging like whatever I can, you know, like what's good in the night sky right now with the equipment that I have. So let's add more data to it. Anyways, so what I've got is what I need to figure out. I got 11 images now. 11 times 5. So was that 55 minutes? I need to know two things. Number one, how much longer am I going to image this for? And then number two, then I got to figure out how much time to dedicate to the lower panel. Does that make sense? So if I have like another 3 hours, should I quit on the upper panel right now and then do the lower panel? So this is how thought process in the brain. And we're a couple beers deep here, and I don't really drink beer that often, so the brain's also the weather is potentially not great. So let's take a look at the forecast. Like, it's kind of like, start with the forecast, start with the weather. No, Star Traveler, this is my Rokinon 135 millimeter f2 lens with the Uranus C camera. What's the integration you have for each? That's more integration on the less you have. Yeah, I know what you mean. So the old data I have is equal between the top and the bottom. So I have same amount of time on top and bottom both. So we're adding to it. So I want to add the same amount of top and bottom both. So okay, take a look at, okay, so the forecast. All right, this is gonna be tricky. We're gonna have to strategize here. So look at the forecast here. There's gonna be some shit somewhere between midnight and 1 o'clock. All right. So it's like we're shutting it down at midnight, maybe 1 o'clock. I don't know if I'll stream for that long. Oh yeah, no, it's New Year's. I have to stream till New Year's stream, right? I have to stream till midnight. So so we have to go. I mean, that'll be fine. Bring the telescope in at like 1 o'clock. I don't need to, leave it out. Although there's a couple hours. I don't know. Maybe we'll leave it out. Anyways, we should assume this session on this target should end at midnight. So it's 3 more hours, right? Did I do that math right? 9, 10, 11, 12. 9 to 10. 10, 11, 12. 3 more hours. I math sometimes, head. Cool. So you have an adapter from your cam to the Rokinon. I do. As far as I know, ZWO is the only one that makes that adapter. So, 3 hours, and I have an hour. You're right, an hour on the top half, 1 more hour on the top half, then 2 hours on the bottom half. You got it, Zach. Let me work this Star Traveler, because the brain's working. We're strategizing. I'll come back. ZWO makes the adapter, Canon EF to the the telescope thread M48, M42. I can show that to you. But yeah, thank you for keeping me on task, Zach. All right, so let's go to my scheduler, and you guys can't see that. Now you can. Okay, and we're gonna go time. So we want to go till 10 on that. That would be 22 o'clock, right? Which is what I have. Yes, 2200 hours is 10 o'clock. Boom, I've already got that. Okay, so yeah, I got it though for you. I post your follow-up questions in the Discord. I'll get them. I'll get you. Okay. California panel nebula. California nebula panel 2. So now the tricky part is I need to find the matching image, the matching panel from my previous imaging sessions. It's making sense up here. It's kind of hard to explain. I think I can. And it picked it up as panel 2. So I think what I need to do is image source, load image, and so that the problem is, back in the day when I was imaging this, I did not have the didn't have the target name in the file name that I saved. So which one do I load up here? Okay, I can figure this out. Oh, dude, I figure shit out, bro. I can figure things out. Okay, so what I will do. All right, I don't know how well you're gonna be able to see this, but here's my data from October 31st. Panel 1. And what I can do is I can find this file name. 2411. Yeah, so this is the other panel. Right, this is right. Okay, file name 2024-11-01-00-02-25 underscore 12.6 000 FTS. Okay, so now I go back to Nina. And the image that I want to load, and this is what's going to do my framing. Let me hit this again. October 31st. So, 11/1. Oh, because it was past midnight. Okay, all right, we're okay. 10:31. So, okay, yeah, the first one on, okay, maybe not. 11/1. Oh, shit, here we go. Is this it? 2024-11-01 underscore 00-02 -25 underscore 12.6 60.0 S underscore 000 FTS. That's got to be the one. We found it. Open. Find solver. Okay, now it's going to solve. I think we're figuring it out. Yeah, and this will be above my horizon, above the rooftop until like 1:30 or 2 in the morning. And oh shit, yes. I think we're good. I think it's got it. Now for some reason this doesn't like load up the background image here, but that's fine. Add it to my sequencer. Boom. California Nebula panel 1. Oh, dude. Nina is so sick, bro. This software is so badass, dude. I was doing astrophotography back in 2016, and like, it was nothing like this. This is so much better. This is so cool. This is so cool what we can do now. I'm so jazzed. And I'm going to just say loop until time. Till midnight, 24. I'm going to do 1, 10. I'm going to 10 minutes past 1, so I make sure it goes past, 24, right? Okay, we should be set. We should be good to go. This is going to shoot. I'm shooting them in reverse order. Panel 2, that's what we've been shooting. Cool. That's going to loop until 2200 hours, 10 o'clock. So we got like 50 minutes on that. Then we're going to switch to panel 1. So it's going to shift up a little bit or down or whatever. And I don't need these annotations. It's going to, maybe it may have to do a meridian flip. It's on top of that. Boom, 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 boom. Brother and sister. I don't, yeah. we're just absolutely rocking and rolling on that. Absolutely. Hey, who is that?
Brian
with
the
the
Primate
raid.
just raided with 1 viewers.
Brian the Primate has raided with 1 viewers. Thank you for the raid. You and yourself. What's up, Brian the Primate? You were by earlier. Thank you for the raid. What are you? What were you streaming? What are you up to tonight? Were you one of the guys that was also an astrophotographer? I'm like 2 1/3 beers deep here, so apologize if you know, it's New Year's. It's a celebration. The Star Traveler was asking me about the adapter, so I'm gonna look this up. It was a ZWO EF. Flee for your lives. I am a sucker for some Lord of the Rings memes. So if that's what Flee for Your Lives, if that was a Lord of the Rings reference, yeah. Yes. All right. Star Traveler. Here you go, bud. Zach, thank you for the tip. Drink number 6. Time for bed. Bro, you have a good night. Happy New Year's. Thank you for being here. Always love talking astronomy, astrophotography. And you're one of the guys. Are you on the Discord? I think you are, but with a different name. It's kind of hard because people tend to use different names on like Discord and stuff. So I don't know. Anyways, would love to see. I think you said you shot the rosette, right? So would love to see some of that stuff. Anyways, have a good night. Cheers to you. And yeah. Oh shit. Uh-oh. We're doing a meridian flip, guys. We're flipping the scope. So somebody start. Oh, you're mellow over there. Cool. Right on, brother. All right. Glad to have you here. All right, we're meridian flipping. Stop what you're doing. Everybody, we're flipping. Let's watch the cam do its thing. Oh, look at it. Look at it go. Gracefully it moves. Rotates. Hopefully none of the cables snag. As it flips. 2 motors working in unison to switch sides. For some reason we all ended up with we decided we needed to build these mounts with a meridian for some reason, and it has to flip over rather than hold your breath. I don't meridian flip very often. So if the meridian flip goes without issue, then fuck yes. Right? All right, it's flipped. Should be settling right now. Yep, okay. Now we're settling. Hide that. Okay, now we're set. 20 seconds. Countdown. 20 seconds. The flippening. So I'll tell you a little bit of a story about meridian flip and how I troubleshooted an issue I had. Now we're autofocusing. Good sign. So, let me grab something real quick. Oh shit! I think we're okay, friends. I rotated the chair and knocked the mic over. So I don't know, maybe that sounded exciting, but not a big deal. Flips with the big refractor always stress me out. Yeah, if you got like a big arm swinging down there. So my thing, there's nothing swinging around, but the cables could snag. So, story time. All right. So the bundle of cables coming off of my camera and lens and stuff, it's not that many. So I have USB from the camera, USB from the guide scope, power for the camera cooling fan, and the remote focuser. Four cables, that have to move, right? So I try to do cable management. The microphone did a meridian flip poorly. so I try to do cable management, right? So I've got this stuff. This is really cool. This is like wire sleeving, cable sleeving. I'm sure you guys have seen. It's like the Chinese finger trap, woven nylon like sleeving or whatever. And this stuff is especially cool because, see, it's split. I'm trying to show you, right? So you don't have to painfully like thread the cables through there. You can kind of just stuff them in like that, and then it rolls up. We are, we're guiding. I think meridian flip successful. Oh, settling. Okay. So, anyway, so I had all my bundle of cables going through this thing, right? So cool. I just had like this one neat looking. It's red and black, so it's nice, right? This nice, neat braided cable. All my cables, one thing, right? And I'm like, yeah, look at me. My cable management is good. So I started noticing that I was like getting really bad, like I was getting bad images as the telescope approached the meridian, right? And I'm like, what's going on? And so the guiding is good, the graph is good, right? But the graph is good, the guiding is good, but the stars are streaking. It's like, what's going on? So I Googled that. And, so sometimes, you Google things and you get suggestions and give you clues or hints. And somebody said something about flexure, flexing. Like if your guide scope is bending a little bit, right? And I'm like, it's mounted pretty rigidly, but maybe. And I realized what was happening is because I had this bundle of cables in here, right? But when they're all stuffed together in this sleeving, this thing becomes like a chongus, like tree trunk. Like it's not flexible. It becomes very stiff, right? So as I'm getting closer to the meridian, this thing is getting pulled, and it doesn't flex like you would want. So basically, either a combination of this being too stiff and just not having enough slack in the cables. As I'm approaching meridian, the cable's getting pulled tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter, and so I'm getting like streaking. Then at meridian flips, and then now it's good again. So, anyways, that's kind of a little story about how I, troubleshooted my issue with a mechanical issue, an issue with the cables. And I had thought that I was good on the amount of slack on the cables, because I manually slewed it, right, to check before, because I know that you have to meridian flip, and I know you need slack in those cables. And I thought I had enough, but apparently not. I learned that the hard way, but at least I learned it. And so, anyways, that's my story. So we have successfully meridian flipped, and we're about halfway through our first flipped exposure. So, Star Traveler was asking about. We were talking about these ZWO adapters, or the adapter to get the Rokinon lens. So as far as I know, ZWO is the only company that makes an Canon EF lens mount to telescope thread T2 thread adapter. So they make that one, and then they make a version with a filter drawer. I'm using the one with a filter drawer, which initially I thought I didn't need. I'm like, nah, you don't need that. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, well, it's somewhere. But then I realized how great that having the little filter drawer is. So if you don't have a filter wheel, having a way to quickly swap filters, very, very handy dandy. Handy McDandy-Tinsley. Cable management. Oh shit, bro, you don't have like any cables hanging off of there. But yeah, that's a long arm to swing around when you're doing the flip, huh? Oh yeah, getting close to the tripod legs. That's some pucker factor. That's some pucker factor. I don't have that problem with my current rig. So. All right. Where are we at here? 20, just about 30 seconds left. We'll get the, we'll take a look at the first image after the meridian flip. And then we'll process something else. Play around with something else here. Let's see. I made a list. Oh, yeah. I got some other old data to play with. Some galaxies this time. Ooh, and this will be fun to do the image annotation on to see what other distant galaxies we have in there. But we'll wait for this first. Oh, there it is. Look at that. That's the first sub. It meridian flipped. Hell yeah, baby. We are in business. Let's take a look. Woo. Oh yeah. 12, 806. No, that's not right. Should be this one. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah. Here it is. Yeah, and it's upside down. What you would expect. Look at that. So that was before the flip. After the flip, look at that. Stars around. Dude, Nina is so badass. I didn't have to do anything. It just did it. It just works. Groovy. All right. Yeah, and now we are working on that. Cool, Star Traveler, yeah. There's one with a filter drawer too. If you don't have it, get the filter drawer one. I guess it depends on what you're using. But I got the one with the filter drawer. A little bit more expensive, definitely worth it. If you're using filters, which you probably are. Unless you're using the like DSLR ones that clip in or whatever. So, yeah. Glad to help. Okay. The next, for my next trick. Did you guys go see Interstellar in IMAX? They did like a re-release for like a week. I went and re-saw it in IMAX. It's like I've seen that movie dozens of times, but seeing it again in IMAX was like a rebirthing experience. It was like I was blown away. It's one of my favorite movies, and seeing it in IMAX is an experience. So I hope you got a chance to experience that as I did. Again, So speaking of interstellar, let's reprocess this image. This is another one of my old data images from like 2015. The classic M81, M82. Ugly diffraction spikes in here. Can't do much about those, but perhaps we can get some smoother, nicer looking details in these galaxies. And, maybe bring out some of these distant ones and do an annotated version to see how many other distant galaxies are hiding in here. So, yes, filters are, in the light pollution, filters are 100% necessary. Well, not 100%, but, certainly make a huge difference. So, yeah. And even if you don't need the filter drawer, then just don't use it. But when you do need it, it's good to have. I suppose the one situation where you might not care about the filter drawer is if you had like a DSLR and you were using those like special like DSLR clip-in filters that like clip into the camera body itself. Then the filter drawer wouldn't do anything. But you could still just get a filter drawer, and then you could just use regular round filters, which are compatible with like other telescopes or astronomy cameras. So I don't know. So we need to find that the stacked image of that. It's a 5-to-1 planetary, and you're right. I don't see any issues with that. I get when the basically I get with guiding, with auto guiding. Since I installed the guide scope, I get 100% of my exposures. The 5 minutes are perfect. The only time they're not perfect is weather related. Outside environment. Somebody jumps up and down on my balcony. But the stars are as round as you could ask for. So, I don't really have an explanation as to why that is, but I'm happy that it works that way. Pretty wide field of view, right? I'm curious to see how much difference, if that shows up, if it's an issue, when I really push the field of view, longer focal length, right? So I'm really want to get like something, a telescope that's in the like 300 to 400 millimeter focal length. Because with the crop factor on my camera, 300 to 400 millimeter focal length ends up being like 1,000 to 1,200 millimeters. Now we're talking now it's getting maybe kind of challenging, right? So, yeah. Cool. A ZWO ASI 585 MC Pro Cooled Color Astronomy Camera. Well, if you're imaging from the light pollution, you're probably almost certainly going to want a dual narrowband filter. So having that little filter tray, very handy dandy, very handy McDandy. Okay, so we are looking for. What are we looking for? We are looking for my data on. I can bring the live stack back up. Cool. I'm looking for. Oh, bro, don't even tell me about that camera. That camera is That camera is, the QHY Minicam 8, is like it's the same. Yeah, it's the same sensor I'm using now, the 585 sensor, just the mono version. Yeah. It looks perfect for what I'm doing. And I love the like small compact kind of thing, and like having the filter wheel built in, and like it's $800 with a full set of filters is like, yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I want one. I want one. Not in a position to be buying new cameras. I'll probably buy it probably buy it anyways. I'm trying to find this data. I know I made a note of it. 216 Walker Pass. There we go. M81. So let's see. We did a new stack on the Pleiades and it worked out well. Let's do a new stack of this one. This one I have a bit more. Oh shit! Look at me. 34. No calibration frames, but whatever. Yeah, that freaking camera looks super cool. I want one. Yeah, not really in a position to be buying new gear right now. It'll be fun as hell to play with. So it might be that your 100-to-1 harmonic drive reduces the backlash by 100. Well, no. I mean, there's still gonna be backlash. Yeah, so it's $800 for the camera, which has an integrated filter wheel, and it comes with a full set of filters, which is a luminance filter. It's a mono camera. They have a color version too, but the mono one, so mono camera, cooled, integrated filter wheel, full set of filters, which includes luminance, RGB, and sulfur, hydrogen, oxygen 3. All that for $800. It's like a full, like everything you need. Crazy. They have a color fight. Well, if I was gonna get the thing with the filter wheel, I'd want the mono camera so I can shoot with the mono, the mono filters, right? So, like that's the whole cool thing. I got the color camera. All right, we're trying to get some stacking going. This California Nebula shot is looking freaking great. The live stack is looking banging, as the kids say. That's gonna be a real banger. M81 details. $34. We'll do a new stack because I think PixInsight does a better job. M81, M82, old. I'm gonna try something too here. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna do a drizzle integration on this. Since this is a galaxy, these are galaxies, and we want to make those details pop. And look at that, 2 hours and 50 minutes and 10 seconds from a dark sky. So it's gonna be pretty good. Yeah, QHY Minicam 8, right? QHY Minicam 8. All the popular astrophotographer YouTubers have, had their review units out, or review videos out, Oh, page could not be found. Uh-oh. Gina Astro has it. And it's, yeah. Yeah, that's what I understand about the whole freaking like ZWO thing is they're like they're sort of locked down to their own ecosystem. That's kind of why I'm definitely not a fan of, not on board with the ZWO thing. Okay, so this is the one with no filters. They have the link with filters. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think it's 800, 600 without the filters. Well, it's kind of weird that they sell it. So one downside is that, because it's this like super tiny compact package, the filters are proprietary. Which, oh, here it is. With $800. So the filters are proprietary, which kind of sucks. But it's necessary to get it inside. The thing's like this big around, and I mean, so the filters don't need to be very large because the image sensor is pretty small, right? So that's how they're able to get the price, where it is. So this is the filter wheel, and you have these little like chiclet filters. Yeah, they don't. I guess they don't have it. There's videos of them. You can see on YouTube. YouTubers have it up there, but yeah, not available yet. But yeah, for me and like what I'm doing right now, like with the gear I have, like this would be like the perfect, like the perfect thing. So. All right, we're stacking this image, and we're still imaging California Nebula, and our live stack now we're up to 17 5-minute exposures, and I think it's looking pretty fantastic. It was on sale last week for $679. Yeah, they had like an introductory, like early bird price or something, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Fun stuff. It's crazy how the astrophotography industry has absolutely exploded in the last, 7, 5, 8 years. Like I was doing astrophotography from like 2014 to 2016. And it was like I got out. Like I stopped doing it like right at the time that the industry really started exploding, when ZWO came out with I think it was the ASI 1600, and like things just totally exploded from there. Like all the big YouTubers, the guys that are big now, like Astro Backyard and Queeve the Lazy Geek, and like those guys were like just getting started on YouTube at the time. I don't think anybody was doing much with astrophotography on YouTube, and so like the combination of that and like the industry with new gear and new cameras, just like totally exploded from that point on. And it's just like this is probably the golden age of astrophotography, amateur astrophotography. Can't wait till you get out. Yeah. I feel it. Your wallet feels it. All right, we're image integrating, and still live stacking. We got 18 now, and I need to go return a beer. I'll BRB. All right. It's treat time. Come on, cat. Come on. Come on. Yes. I've been having treats all night. It's only fair that the cat gets some treats. That's a good cat. That's Mr. Cat. Such a good cat. When I get treats, she gets treats. And I've been having a few treats. I figure that's only fair. All right, cat. And our image stacking is going. It's working on its astrometric solution. See if it's able to do it. Nope, it failed. Actually, we expect that. It's not that it failed. It just didn't really know what it's looking at. So we'll change this to. We'll give it an object identifier. And then cheers. Messier yeah, let's see. Focal distance, I think that's right. Yeah, I'm feeling really good about how this California nebula is looking. Just in the live stack here. It's a pretty great amount of detail. Be interesting to see combining this with data from previous nights. You know how much better my image is going to look. Because it was already looking pretty good. And we are astrometrically solving this image of M81, M82, and then we'll work on processing it. Seems to be taking a long time, but it's doing stuff, so. All right, we're finished. Done. Cool. Cool. Let's load this up. Let's see. Actually, I'm doing a little bit of data management here. Delete some of these calibration frames, integration frames that I don't need anymore. What the hell? Let's see. M81, M82. There we go. Oh yeah, I Drizzle integrated this also. I forgot about that. So this is going to be a wicked high resolution image. And you can't see that because that's there. Here we go. Auto stretch. first. Let's have it. What do we got? All right. So, bit of vignetting could be expected. And kind of ugly star shapes, which also I knew. I shot this with, I'm pretty sure I shot this with the Canon 70 to 200 f2.8 lens with the 2x extender teleconverter, which kind of does ugly things. And we can see how much data this is, how much time. I think it's 2 hours. What did I say? 2 hours, 50 minutes? 2 hours, 50 minutes, 10 seconds. So almost 3 hours. Pretty good amount of data. So those are these cool galaxies, pair of galaxies here. And there's probably a bunch of, this is definitely a galaxy. So we'll do an annotation on here to see what, what all is hidden in there. Like that's probably a galaxy there, right? Anything that's kind of fuzzy looking, and not a point source. Here we go. That's a galaxy, I bet. And what else? Mention that one. Oh, look at this guy. I bet that's a galaxy. Look at this faint little blob here. That's probably a galaxy. So we'll process this and see what we find. What's this? Is that a galaxy? That's kind of a weird. Huh. Like that's a star, but that could be. Guess we'll find out. I think there's some IFN in here too. Oh, there's definitely is. Yeah. Okay, so we have an astrometric solution. We will try. We don't need those anymore. Don't need those stars. We will do a flux calibration, and we will try background subtraction. We'll try all our various background subtraction techniques to remove this vignetting. So I'm gonna set. We'll start with the spectrophotometric flux calibration, and we'll run that. And that's doing its thing. Okie dokie. That did its thing. Then we'll try the multi-scale gradient correction to remove the gradient. And, well, that's a new one. No reference data found for filter R. What's up, Jeffrey? I do have a Discord. Yes. Let me get you the link. 1 second. There's the link for the Discord there. Yeah, happy to have you join us there. We're, sharing astrophotography photos there. And, working on troubleshooting, learning, happy to provide feedback, help and support. We've got some new guys in there, some sort of intermediate guys, kind of like me, and some more experienced guys in there. So, yeah. And if you're doing imaging, we'd love to see what you got working on. So, yeah. So, okay, that didn't work. We're just going to abandon that. You just picked up your first tracking mount. Awesome. Which mount did you get? Okay. That didn't work. We're just going to, we'll try the SETI Astro script. That worked really good on the last image, which is kind of similar. I didn't have calibration frames. So we'll do SETI Astro. Which one was it? Automatic DBE, automatic dynamic background extraction. You just hit execute, right? It got a D610 for Christmas, So I plan on using that for now. Cool. That's a camera though, right? D6, is it like a Nikon D610? But what mount did you get? Or am I confusing and the D610 is the mount? Oh, Skywatcher EQM35. I don't know what that is. I'm going to Google that. Oh. I don't think I've seen this mount before. I don't think I've seen this before. But it looks like, you know, with a small, like a DSLR setup, it looks pretty ideal for that. Oh, Nikon. Cool, got you. Yeah, no worries. I don't know Nikon. I've always been kind of like a Canon guy. But I've been kind of out of the DSLR game for a while, so I don't really know, like, I don't even really know all the, you know, the DSLR models. The Canon DSLRs, that is. They've changed quite a bit. Sorry, for some reason I felt the need to tweak my... Yeah. Cool. Yeah, no. Yeah, best of luck to you. Do you have, you know, dark skies and stuff where you are? Or are you going to travel for that? Or are you just shooting from the city? Like, what's your imaging situation? So there's the background that's subtracted. Let's see what that looks like. Looks pretty good. We'll go with that. Cool. Yeah. Right on. What lens or optics are you putting in front of it? Oh, you're in SoCal. Oh, yeah. Okay, me too. Right on, brother. Yeah, so we're in the same challenge. You will need a light pollution filter, or you'll need to travel to the desert, which is not too far to go. There's some, I can tell you the good dark sky sites to get to from SoCal. But if you're imaging from within SoCal, you're gonna need a light pollution filter for shizzle. Thomas Mountain near Palomar Mountain for darkish skies. Yeah, pretty probably. Depending on where you get in there, probably can get to, like, you know, Portal 3 or 2 maybe out there. A little bit farther, and you can get Portal 1, you know, 1 or 2 skies. So, but up in the mountains are good too, because you get above the haze and stuff that tends to settle down in the valleys that we get around here, you know. So, SV Boney SV503. Ooh, what's that? I think I know which one. Okay. Oh, an 80 millimeter. Yeah. You got a Jeep, will travel. Okay. Well, you know, when it comes down, join us in the Discord. We'll yeah, I think you did, right? Yeah. Are you Myth Radites that just joined? Yeah, we can share some info about the dark sky sites to travel to. I was gonna maybe head out this like yesterday and today, but the weather was kind of looking not worth it. So yeah, 102 millimeters, right on. Yeah, cool. Alrighty. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Yeah, we'll link up in there, and for sure yeah, definitely a SoCal crew for sure. We can you know, I know some good dark sky sites. Depending on the weather, you know, there's some options. but mostly it's traveling north. So I'm sure there's some decent stuff. Yeah, dark, like you said, darkish skies near Palomar, but north is where you gotta go to get the really dark skies. So, but yeah. Okay, background has been subtracted. Now we will color calibrate this, and I need some a preview of the background, and I'll use spectrophotometric color calibration. I'll select Canon 5D Mark II, which is not what this camera was, but it's close enough. And select my preview. Hit okie dokie. Yeah, dude, have you been out to some dark skies? You've just got imaging gear. Have you done like visual astronomy? Have you been to like, have you been to astronomy stuff, astronomy, star parties or anything like that before? Okay. Cool. Yeah, right on. Yeah. So you're a bit further south. So going into the I'm talking like the north Mojave, north and east Mojave Desert, Owens Valley. So it's a bit further north for you than me. A couple hours, like another at least hour and a half more for you than me. But it's worth it. There's some really good skies up there. But Palomar is probably a closer drive for you. So, all right, we are color calibrated. And looking pretty good. I've only done visual. Cool. Right on. Yeah, right on. So you know what dark skies are about. All right, color calibrated. Now it's time for blur extermination. And getting on 10 o'clock here. Oh, look at that. Right on cue. Telescope is slewing to the new target. Jeffrey, we are shooting the California Nebula tonight. Revisiting the California Nebula, which I've shot before. And I have a print of it. Very good data. But it's kind of like the object that's the most available to us to image tonight. So I figure I might as well add new data to it. And for some reason, I decided to shoot it in a 2-panel mosaic instead of just one shot. Kind of just learning how to do mosaics. And so we've got 2 hours, I think, now on the panel 1, and now it's just now switched to do panel 2. So we should be able to get 2 more hours of panel 2, according to the weather forecast. Fingers crossed the weather holds. And then around midnight, somewhere between midnight and 1 o'clock, there's going to be some clouds, weather, fog, something coming in here. So, hoping I can get 2 more hours on each of these panels. And then I might be able to have something really nice to the California Nebula. I think I already have a pretty good image, but even better. You had a Celestron 130. The mount went kaput. Oh no. Cool. Yeah. Sharing with friends is kind of like the as rewarding as any other part of astronomy, to me at least. Imaging and visual observing is fantastic. For yourself, and but being able to do like outreach kind of stuff and like share with new people is in many ways equally rewarding. How long would you estimate it takes to complete a project? Well, I would say it's like they say in art, like a project is never finished, it's just abandoned, right? So it just kind of depends on what you're going for. Combination of it depends on what you're going for and what you're imaging. So if it's an object that's kind of bright, that's bright, large, bright object, the obvious ones like the Andromeda Galaxy or the Orion Nebula, those are targets that are You're gonna have a lot of brightness, so you're gonna get a lot of light without a lot of time. But more faint objects, dimmer stuff, the more obscure stuff, those are gonna need more integration time to get the most out of it, right? So, but all that depends on how dark your skies are, how large your aperture is, stuff like that. And Blur Exterminator, is this? Okay, here we go. It's going. Been having issues with this thing, kind of not working. Also, Jeffrey, it's New Year's. We've been celebrating, almost 3 beers deep, and these are pretty strong beers. So if I word slur, apologize. You understand. Happy New Year to you. Glad to have you here, and glad to have you on the Discord. Always fun to make new friends, especially astronomy friends. Astronomy friends are the best friends, coolest friends. People who dig astronomy are cool people. Yes, yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because these things don't change. You know, that's kind of the advantage that sort of like that we have in astrophotography, right? Is we're taking pictures of things that don't change. So you can come back a couple years later. They don't change within our human lifetimes. So, yeah, so you can come back, you know, a couple years later and add data to a new project, right? So yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. Super fun to, yeah, chat about this kind of stuff. And on the screen right now, we're just watching Nina imaging. It's coming in here at the new, it's flew to our new target in 2 minutes 50 seconds. And I'm running Blur Exterminator on this image that I'm processing, and it seems to have frozen again, which is a real bummer, because this has never frozen on me before, and now just tonight on the stream, this is the second time that it's done this. Of course, I installed the new update earlier today, so you know, you install updates for software and then things freaking break, right? That's how she goes. So the question is this really frozen? Or should I, should I just wait? Should I be patient? Of course, I didn't save any progress. Well, I guess we'll give it another minute here. We'll wait till this new image comes in. Just focus on that. Just focus on that. Yeah, Jeffrey, just today, earlier today on the stream, earlier today before I started streaming, we were chatting in the Discord, and we had a guy, one of our guys in there, shared an image, and it was a Rosette Nebula image. Very cool, very good look, and we're critiquing, we're troubleshooting and trying to make things, improve things, and asking about how he focuses, and like he said he was just kind of winging it, and I was like, oh, that's not good enough, and so I'm like, do you have a Bahtinov mask? He said no. And I'm like, all right. So to start the stream off tonight, we went into SolidWorks, did some CAD work. I've since closed that, but I can show you the slicer thing. So I designed a Bahtinov mask. There's like an online tool to generate these shapes. And then you download that, and then I imported that into SolidWorks, and then designed this quick and dirty Bahtinov mask, and then printed it. And that's this guy right here. So we're gonna get that, we'll get that over to our guy. So I can't remember his name. I can't remember. Nobody remembers names. He's in the Discord. So, made a bad enough mask. Let it think. Yeah, give it a second here. Right now I'm doing the dive into how to have my laptop control the mount, guiding camera, and DSLR. Okay. I'm still waiting on the mount and glass in the mail. Gotcha. Yes, Nina, Hascom, and Stellarium. You're printing a star mask right now. Excellent. What printer do you have? This is not advanced. I'm no longer willing to let it think. But, all right, this is gonna be a force quit kind of situation. We'll restart that. We have our first image of the second panel of the California Nebula. Check that out. So that was the first panel, looking really great. I'm really pleased with what I'm getting out of that. So, I'm going to close that, and I'm going to do going to redo the easy live stack, start a new live stack, California Nebula, panel 1. It's a color image. Start watching the folder. This thing kind of just does its thing. It's going to take a little while for that to run. So, we'll let that go. Ender 3 V2 SE. They went really freaking balls crazy with the Ender 3 names. Ender 3 V2 SE. There's like Ender 3 SI. Yeah. But those are great. Yeah, for what they are, those printers are terrific. Yeah. So that's awesome. Glad that you're a fellow astronomy / 3D printer kind of guy. That's great. You'll fit in right here. You'll fit in greater around here. Process icons, load process icons. A 7 filter wheel. Yeah, I've seen some dudes have made some 3D printable filter wheels. That's an interesting concept. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm running on my telescope right now, which there you can see the security camera. It's just sitting right out here on my balcony, right? It's like 3 arm lengths away. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, yeah, you definitely gotta have auto bed leveling. Yeah. So my camera, I'm running, the computer is one of those little mini PCs. I can look it up if you need to find that info. But you know, just a little mini PC, and that's what this is. So you're seeing a remote desktop to that mini PC, and this is running Nina, which is friggin' fucking awesome software. I'm so stoked with Nina. Like, yeah, it's a bit of a thing to get set up and running. But there's some good tutorials. Look up Patriot Astro on YouTube. I can get you a link to that if I forget. It's a bit of a thing to get set up and running, but once you do, like, this software is so great. It's so cool. It makes astrophotography so fun. You have full control over everything you need. It allows you to do so much, so powerful. I kind of can't rave enough about how great this software is. It does the polar alignment. It does the guiding. It's, yeah. So, well, it interfaces with PhD, which actually does the guiding. Yeah. Nina is fantastic. Really can't recommend that higher. So, anyways. All right. Blur Exterminator has been making PixInsight free, so I'm just going to try to run this. Let's see if it runs without freezing or crashing. God, it's only 10 o'clock. It's New Year's Eve stream, so we have to stream till at least the New Year, right? So I got 2 more hours. Minimum. I'm 3 beers deep. I think I only have 2 more beers in the fridge. But I definitely don't think I should drink, because those are strong beers. I might have to order some DoorDash. Some Taco Bell or something. Alright, Blur Exterminator is running. Okay. Okay. PixInsight. Yeah, so like you need ASCOM. ASCOM is like the driver's interface you need to, so your hardware, like your mount, can interface with other software on the computer. So you need ASCOM. Stellarium, yeah, for finding objects, for selecting targets. Nina, yep, obviously PhD guiding for doing your guiding. Cyril and GIMP, yeah, those are free. I never used Cyril. I know people really like it, and I'm pretty sure that, well, I don't know. I know that Cyril is powerful for free software. That's great. But I think when it comes down to it, there's really no competition. That PixInsight is definitely the best tool. It's not free. It's not too I think it's like $200, so it's not too expensive. But then on top of that, you need Blur Exterminator and Noise Exterminator, and those I think are each $100 each. So now you're in like $400 for software. So, yeah, those are pricey. Definitely gets up there. But this software is so good. It really is. So I haven't tried Nina. I should do some live streams where I just, try processing these images and, using only free software, because that would be a different, kind of thing, and like see how much better is it really with the, this paid software, right? So, yeah, I feel you. Yeah, you spend all this money on gear, and then now I gotta spend all this money on software. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So, I've got my background removed, and now we do color calibration, which I did before, but it crashed, or it froze. We'll try again. Whoops, not that. My friend Scott's in Vegas right now. He did a Vegas trip. Now it's it'd have been fun. I kind of wish I was there. I mean, this has been a fun stream, so would have missed out on this. I don't know, Vegas New Year's. Scott, are you watching the stream right now, or are you having a party in Vegas? Color calibrated. Redo the auto stretch. Looking pretty good. All right. Now, Blur Exterminator, don't freeze on me. So far, so good. So Jeffrey, you can. Hey, have a good dinner, my friend. Happy New Year to you. Yes, glad to have you on the Discord. I'm excited to see what kind of images you're able to get. And yeah, it might be fun to explore some Palomar area. I've never really been down to that area of SoCal. So just exploring down there might be kind of fun. But anyways, have a good dinner. Thank you for being here. Happy New Year to you. Yeah, we'll chat in Discord and see you on some future streams, hopefully. So have a good night. Look at that. Blur Exterminator did its thing without freezing. Oh, it does weird stuff around the those spikes on the stars. But it's not its fault. Wow, those beers are hitting me. Hitting me. This processing. I might get up in the morning and look at these images and be like, what the fuck did I do? What? Maybe not. Okay, Blur Exterminated. Next step I always do, Star Exterminate. These are pretty good snacks, but they get really caught in the teeth. Okay, Star Exterminator's running. And it's taking a while. So while that's running, we'll check in on our live stack. Which it is also running through its thing. And so it's trying to stack all these images in this file that are not this image. So that's kind of not gonna think. Josh, Happy New Year to you. You're watching on YouTube. Different to see you on YouTube but not on Twitch. What are you doing tonight? You gaming? We're playing with telescopes, playing with cameras over here. This is part of the California Nebula, which I've imaged before. And while that's running, we're also doing some processing on this old data of some galaxies. And it's doing its thing. Hopefully this doesn't freeze. You know, maybe freezing because I'm also streaming. What F? What the F are you using on the Rokinon? That's a good question, Star Traveler. It's approximately f2.8. It's an f2 lens, but it's I'm using a aperture mask instead of using the ring to stop it down. If you stop it down using the built-in aperture ring, you'll get diffraction spikes because it'll switch from round to not hexagonal, but you know, however many blades are. You get flat edges, so you end up with diffraction spikes. So there was a guy on the Cloudy Nights forums that shared an aperture mask, a 3D printable aperture mask, which stops it down to approximately f2.8. It's like a plastic thing you put in front of the lens. Some people do that also with step rings. You can thread step rings onto the front of the lens to stop it down, just to close the amount of light that gets through there down. And this thing is frozen on me again, dude. Wow. That's pretty frustrating. Damn. Crap. I'm thinking that might be because I'm streaming, but I've been doing this before, and so of course I installed the frickin' update earlier today, right? And yeah, of course I 3D printed that. Yeah, I can find you the link. Yeah, bro, you're still sick over there, Josh? Star Wars. Which Star Wars are you about to watch? Star Traveler, post in the Discord if you want the link to that thing. I can find that. I can find that for you. Bro, that fucking sucks, man. I fucking hate like being sick more than like anything. And I've been kind of like not sick, like sort of sick, but like not sick, like for like the last week. Like I've been having like a sore throat and just kind of feeling and like a little bit achy and painy, but like a little bit of a fever, but not really. Yeah. Oh shit, with pneumonia, dude. Fuck that. That's crazy. So, yeah, I don't know if like, cause like I made sure to get my, I got like back in November, like I made sure I got my COVID booster and I got a flu shot. So, so maybe like me and Josh got the same shit. Josh is my neighbor right next door. So maybe we got the same shit, but because I got those friggin' vaccines, like I'm like just kind of feeling like if instead of feeling ish, you know? Y'all, the Skeleton Crew show is supposed to be actually kind of okay from what I understand. Rokinon, dude, yeah, for what it is, the Rokinon lens is like pretty sick. Gotta start over again on this. I'm gonna save my progress on this project now before I run these scripts that keep freezing and making things crash. Maybe that'll be a good idea, huh? What do you guys think? Yo, that jacuzzi water. Yeah, he was like, you want to go to the jacuzzi? Fuck, dude. Yo, Josh, I think I have like one edible left. If you want to munch on that, I'll give it to you. It's like a 10 milligram gummy. You know, that combined with some NyQuil, that might have you feeling fucking like ready for bed, you know? Friggin' chillin'. All right. We're redoing the work again on this image. It's going to be worth it, maybe. Back to the spectrophotometric color calibration. Josh, these guys over here has got me drinking beers. Oh, you have edibles? Oh, yeah. Don't do that then. No, that's the thing with the gummies is like they're like super mellow, at least for me. Like gummies tend to be pretty mellow, so like I'm not freaking out, you know? Can't do the THC. Yeah. All right, cool. Spectrophotometric color calibration is done. All right. Okay, so remove that. Don't need the preview anymore. Okay, now is the time I start using these things. So I'm gonna save this project. Before I do that, yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, we're good. Okay, save project. And we'll save it in the right spot. Bro, it's the chocolate. Yeah, don't do chocolate edibles. The gummies though, that's where it is. The chocolate can be way too strong. Way too strong. The gummies though are like much more appropriate. So yeah, I definitely know the I'm about to die, I feel like I'm dying feeling. Yeah. Which is like so comically hilarious, but like it's so true too. All right, okay. Now we've saved the project. So if this freezes again, we can load the project, save our progress. We'll save the progress now after each step. Blur exterminator. I think it's freezing when I'm like clicking off. Like I'm trying to load other things to show you guys the like, you know, show you guys the live, you know, imaging or whatever. And I think that's when it's freezing. So I'm gonna not do that this time and just let it run. Mike Tyson ear gummies. I don't know what that is, but that sounds hilarious. Mike Tyson ear gummies. THC doesn't do anything resembling a happy place. That's really, that's too bad. That sucks. That sucks. Because THC can, like, do some really, really happy places. Tyson ear gummies. That didn't sound appealing to you? Alright. Now I'm gonna freaking save this project after like every time. Yeah, the like paranoia shit, right? Yeah, I've been there. Like higher doses, like yeah, not cool. Not cool. Yeah, that's a bummer. I have a heart attack when PixInsight freezes. which is a new thing that's been happening since I installed that update today. Oh, dude, that sucks if you have pain. The pain pills that work for me is ibuprofen every time, no matter what. Headache, fever, broken ribs, broken bones, ibuprofen. Give it to me. I don't fuck around with that opioid bullshit. Don't give me that. We don't do opioids around here. We don't need that. All right, 28%. All right, don't freeze this time. These RC Astro tools, Star Exterminator, Blur Exterminator, Noise Exterminator, those all run like, they're like AI tools that run on the GPU. So maybe by clicking off of the window onto a different window, yeah, maybe that's kind of part of the issue. PixInsight performance has continually gone down with each new release. That's disappressing to hear. I just invented that word. We're gonna use that word for now. Disappressing. It's a combination of disappointing and depressing. That is very disappressing. So Aleve. Isn't Aleve just like a name brand ibuprofen? Like, or is that's Advil, isn't it? Or is it the same thing? Hydrocodone is a opioid, isn't it? We don't fuck with opioids. That shit scares me to fucking death more than anything. Like if you look at like street interviews of like every fucking homeless fucking meth or not meth, fentanyl heroin addict, like their stories are like almost always the same. It's like, oh, I was at work, hurt my back, you know, doctor gave me freaking hydrocodone, now I'm a fucking fentanyl addict. Yeah. Disappressing. Do I want 12 grapes for the new year? Like literally 12 grapes? Like the fruit grapes? Or is that like a thing? I'll eat 12 grapes, sure. I don't think I want them from you if you're sick though. I mean, no offense. I would. I appreciate your generosity, but I don't really want to. I don't want. Okay. Got it. I think I'll pass, but thank you for the generosity. Yeah, if you're really that sick, I think we should just put a hard barrier, you know. Yeah, I've been like approaching sick and hopefully don't get there. But all right, Star Exterminator did its thing. Thankfully, did not crash. Okay. That's cool. I think I'm good though. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna save this project again. All right. Overwrite, yes. All right. Finally. I think we're making progress here. It did some weird stuff. Did some kind of weird stuff. They're on my doorstep. What a friggin' bro. Thank you. No contact. Okay. All right. Fair enough. I can disinfect it. What a bro. All right. I need to go return a beer. The live stacking is doing something interesting, which I think I can explain actually. All right, check out the live stack. This is what we got going here. This is the other panel of this 2-panel mosaic of the California Nebula. Everything looking good. Sensor temp 10.3 C. Guiding looks great. I think the live stack is like live mosaic stacking, which is what this weird line down here is. Anyways, I gotta go return a beer and get some grapes, apparently. 12 of them. So, I'll be right back. Holy fuck, bro. There's the 12 grapes, which stand for the months of the year, need to be eaten one by one before the clock changes to 12:01. If the grapes are consumed, the tradition states good luck will be by your side for the entire year. Well, grapes. I mean, you know, they're fruit, so, you know, generally good for you. But also, high in soluble fiber. So, if you're having some constipation issues, eat yourself some grapes. Oh, don't eat it until 12? Oh, I've already eaten them. I already ate one. I thought you said it had to be eaten by. Eat one. You said eat one by. You mean that I have to eat all 12 of them in 1 minute between midnight and 12:01? That's some pressure though. Like, I like grapes, but I already ate one. Was that like the opposite? Now I have 12 months of bad luck? I'm just gonna eat them. They're pretty good. Thank you for the grapes, Devin and Josh. My neighbors, you guys. He brings me grapes. Very tasty. Good grapes. It says yeah. Okay. I don't use that. All right. So here's the deal. Check out what's going on with the live stack. I think this live stack is some smart shit. He's cursed me. So it's pulling in. Look, it's pulled in. The reason this line is here is because this like greener area, the smoother area, the less noise. These are the like the previous panel of the mosaic. So we're seeing this thing. It's live. It's smart enough to pull in and align. It's like doing the mosaic composition for me live in the stack. How freaking dope is that? That's fucking cool. Bro, I'm pretty lucky. Yeah, that neighbor is cool. That neighbor's cool. That neighbor's cool. That neighbor's cool. That neighbor, I don't know. He's cool to me. I don't really know him. Only thing I have is there's one neighbor like right over here that they have this little dog, and 7 o'clock in the morning they let the dog out on the balcony, and So I'm trying to sleep in. I don't ever sleep in past 7. I mean, maybe they're cool people or whatever, but the letting the dog out and the barking is pretty obnoxious. But other than that, at least all my immediate neighbors, very cool. Especially Josh and Devin, which are my most immediate neighbors, who just happened to bring me 12 grapes, which I'm supposed to eat before midnight or after? I don't know. I'm eating them. But I drink a lot of beer. And these are, have like fluid, a lot of water in them. So, good for you. All right. Live stacking is doing its thing. We're still imaging California Nebula. And let's see. Looking at Nina. Guiding is looking pretty good. I'm not feeling these tunes. So we're going to stop that. And we're going to try something different here. Nah, I'm not feeling that either. Let's go, we'll go with I feel like it's now's the time of night, you guys, where we settle down and watch our images come in, put on some smooth, cool jazz in the background for you guys to relax too and have a good time while we chill and eat grapes from our neighbor. Green grapes, very large, very sweet. And work on this image. What the hell did I just do on this image? Good thing they have the History Explorer. Blur exterminated and Star exterminated, and now it's time for noise extermination. We'll turn the detail up, see what we get. Hopefully this doesn't freeze again. Sounds like today on NPR. We're running Noise Exterminator on this image that I shot many years ago. I don't NPR enough to know about, to know how to NPR, do an NPR extermination. Exterminate? Woo! Impersonation. NPR extermination. Okay, so after running a Noise Exterminator, there's a bunch of these little dark splotches here. Those, I'm pretty sure, are the artifacts from the ugly shaped stars. From, the lens that I shot this with. But what I'm noticing, there's some cool shit happening here. Look at these little white blotches. Like, these are for sure galaxies, right? With the stars removed, they kind of stand out. Like, there's one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 galaxies? This is a lot of galaxies, bro. Everything that's kind of white in this image right now is a friggin' galaxy. Is a whole galaxy. That one. But then, like, these little ones here. And then, like, this thing here. And, like, that's a galaxy. And, like, that's probably a galaxy up there. So, when I finish processing this, they'll kind of pop out a little bit. And then I'll do the image annotation script where it'll do like the image solution, and it'll highlight all the galaxies, and there's going to be probably even more than what it looks like in there. Yeah, friggin' galaxies. And how far away? Let me get some stats on you here for real quick. Messier 81. So this galaxy is known as M81, Messier 81, because it was first cataloged by Charles Messier in like the 1700s. Also known as Bode's galaxy. So this is a whole galaxy. It is 12 million light years away. 12 million. So that means this data, the photons from this galaxy that hit my image sensor when I imaged that, is 12 million years old. Well, 12 million and like 8, because I shot this back in 2015. Well, 12 million and 9 years old, because I shot this 9 years ago. So you're seeing this galaxy 12 million years ago. That's not quite dinosaur times, right? But long before human civilization times. And probably quite a bit before humans as a species times. Yeah, so that's 12 million light years away. Let's see. Can I get some more stats on it? First discovered in 1774. Let's see. I want to know like how many stars. You know, it's gonna be like billions of stars in there, right? Trying to see. Yeah, I can't really find. At least Wikipedia doesn't have much info on that. If anybody knows, you know, like what the mass is or the number of stars in there. But it's probably roughly similar to the Milky Way galaxy. The galaxy that we live in probably looks similar because this is a spiral galaxy. You can see the spiral arm structures, right? A really well-defined, kind of symmetric shape to this one. So, yeah. And then this galaxy over here is kind of the same thing, except you're seeing it like on its, seeing it edge on. And there's actually a bunch of other really interesting stuff going on with this galaxy that this camera doesn't capture. Yeah. Just that pimp fiddling things. I don't know. I mean, all I know about Messier, you know, is what they say is that he was looking for comets, right? So his catalog are just the catalogs of things that are not comets. So, all right, now is the time when we stretch this image and make it nonlinear. So I think this image has a little bit of IFN in it, but it's pretty subtle. Yeah, maybe it's not really there. Background, maybe something like that. Very delicate details in here. Don't want to process those out. All right. I don't process a lot of galaxies, so I kind of, I mean, most of my processing is similar to processing nebulae, but yeah, I don't necessarily know, you know, the best ways to to really make these details come out here, or get the colors or whatever, right? So I'm definitely going to use my local histogram equalization trick, but need to make a mask. Okie dokie. Now this, and on galaxies, I think really kind of, yeah, this really like, you know, brings out the detail in the galaxies. So we'll run that. That's the before. Get the before and after shot of it. Before and after. And it makes the spiral arms stand out. Pretty cool. So I think the only thing really now that I can do is try to get the saturation up. And I've gone back and I've done a bit of this reprocessing of old data, and that's where the it becomes quite a bit trickier, is bringing up the saturation. And if I just push the saturation like that, I end up saturating a lot of this noise here, so that's ugly. Okay, don't want to do that. So I'm gonna do my luminance mask trick. So I will extract a luminance mask, and then I'll apply a histogram transformation to the luminance mask, and just gonna darken the background in here, because I only want to saturate the bright areas, the galaxy, right? So I'm making a mask to cover up everything. And I'll apply that mask. Control K to show it, Control Shift I to invert it, and then hide it. Oh, actually, no, I don't want to invert it. Okay, there we go. Now I'll bring up the curves and saturate. But now I'm realizing that's not what I wanted to do. I actually want a range mask. A nice soft range mask. Yeah, that's what I want. Now I'll go curves. And now I should be able to push saturation. And I should just get the... And I'm probably going to do this in like several different steps. So now we're starting to get some really nice natural looking color coming in. Can look at it before and after, and now the blue's starting to come in there. So now I think what I want to do is I want to saturate just the blue. I really want to bring the blue, make the blue pop. So I can use the saturation tool. It's kind of a range saturation to select only the blue. And this kind of pulls in a little bit of sort of some greens, a little bit of noise in there. I can do, well, maybe if I kind of be a little bit more aggressive about just getting the blue. Yeah, I think that's what I want. So I've drawn this curve. So before and after, showing the blue. Yeah, cool. All right, now go back to curves and do another round of boosting the saturation. And this is like probably too aggressive. But I don't know, maybe we want it to be a little bit extra colorful. And there's some noise, definitely some noise in there. Let's see, and some green that shouldn't be there. So I can try SCNR to remove the green. See how that looks. I think that looks better. Yeah, kind of some brown sort of noise that's saturated in there, but I think that's about what I want to see. I mean, for the focal length, you know, that the telescope that I imaged this with was a camera lens. I think that's about what I can ask for out of that. I think that looks pretty good. I'll close that. And let's check in on our imaging session. Telescope sky still looks pretty good. Well, that's good. And telescope's running. Very consistent half flux radius on our stars, and guiding is looking good. Take a look at the live stack. So where it looks smoother and less noisy down here is the first panel of the mosaic that I'm shooting, and the top panel where it's noisy. So as this data comes in, so over the next hour, this line should start to disappear, I think. So we'll see if that becomes a thing or not, right? So this looks clean because it's double the amount of data, and this already, or more than that, right? This has the full 2 hours stack, and this is only like an hour so far. So we'll see if that works out. And yeah, maybe we'll have to do a New Year's Day live stream tomorrow of processing on this data. That could be fun. I've still got some grapes to eat here. Right. So we've got color in here. I think the only thing left to do now is add the stars back in. Oh, and then do the image solution to see all the image annotation to see all these, which ones are galaxies. There's going to be a lot of galaxies in here. There's my stars. So to combine those, we'll use, or to, first I need to stretch the stars using SETI Astro's star stretch script. I'll SCNR the green in case there is any. And the stretch amount, we'll go 3.5. Yeah, 3.5. Execute. Gotta love these scripts that make things easy. And I'm just going to rename that S because we're going to use Pixel Math to combine them. M81. Cool. And then Pixel Math. Oops, I had to click on there to type. Combine. M81, come S, comma, oops, come S, comma, OP underscore screen. Bada bing, bada bang, bada boom. The stars are back in. Then you kind of sit back and admire your work. What do you think? What do we think? Yeah, I got these unfortunate diffraction spikes on these stars. That's because of the lens situation. This was Canon, pretty sure this was my Canon 70 to 200 f2.8 telephoto lens with a 2x teleconverter. So 400 millimeter total focal length. And that teleconverter does, weird things with the, especially if I had it stopped down. But I think that's the teleconverter actually. Give you these 6-point stars, 6-point spikes on the stars. But the main show here, the galaxies M81 here, M82, look pretty neat, pretty good. Maybe could get more detail in there, but you know, it's pretty small for that focal length, so you know, maybe just be happy with what I got there. I can compare it to my previous version. Oh, well, it's much better than my previous process. This was my previous process. Background kind of crushed in here. Super noisy. The core of the galaxy is blown out. Yeah, noisy, pixelated. And then we look at here. This is much smoother. There's a hint of all the IFN around here, the integrated flux nebula, which is just, you know, gas and mostly dust that's in our galaxy. That with more integration time would show up in here. So, but well, I think that's definitely an improved image on what I had. I think I'm pretty happy with that. I don't think it's really a print-worthy image, as they say, as I say, but it's nice nonetheless. I think I'm happy with it. I'm gonna save it, and then I'm gonna do a annotated version. So I'm gonna rename this. -31. I'm gonna pay rent tomorrow. Reprocessed. Okie dokie. Now we will try the annotate image script. Now is the fun part, really, the exciting part. We're gonna see what all is in there. So we run the annotate image script to see what we can see. And look at that. Holy smokes. So, yep, M81, Bode's Galaxy. Cool, it's got that one. M82, the Cigar Galaxy. But look at all these other galaxies. So here's a bigger one, NGC 3077. That's a pretty big galaxy. And then over here, here's one, NGC 2976. But then all these other little blue circles, teal circles, these PGC, those are all galaxies. Holy smokes. Galaxy, galaxy, galaxy. All galaxies. Real faint one here. That's cool. Yeah, I saw that before. I'm wondering, like, was that a galaxy? And it is. See it annotated. It's cool. That's interesting. Yeah, here's like an edge-on spiral galaxy. Super. I mean, like, it's just a few pixels here, right? You know, because at this focal length, and we need a quite bigger telescope to get stuff out of those. Yeah. Look at that one there. There's a lot of galaxies in that image. You have to zoom way in to be able to read that text. I wonder. Let me play with the settings on that and see if we can make that a little bit more legible without having to zoom in so much. So I think click PGC, show labels, font size. There we go. So we want to play with the markers and the labels. I think we just want to increase the font size. What if we go 24? And then maybe on that too. Yeah, okay. We'll try that. There we go. Now they're much more legible. I think that's friggin' sweet. I think that's friggin', I mean, like, yeah. Super, super cool. To be able to capture images from light from these distant galaxies. Like this guy right here. PGC 2727315. You know, it's just a few pixels. What do I have there? Like 30 pixels maybe? You know, but that's light from a galaxy. That is, you know, that's hundreds of billions of stars. Right? Potentially trillions of planets and, you know, life and intelligent species there, maybe. And that's just one of, you know, dozens in this one image that I captured with just a regular DSLR camera. and a telephoto lens from the desert. Not even really anything too, you know, special gear. I mean, yeah, I had it on a telescope mount, you know, proper telescope mount, but, you know, not like a crazy space telescope or anything. But yeah, here it is. We can see all this stuff. Ooh, and there's the NGC object. Look at these galaxies down here. How cool. Very, 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 very cool. I love it. All right. I'm going to save this. Save as. Let's see. M81, M82. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm yawning. Reprocessed and annotated. And I'll post these in the Discord too. So if you guys are not in the Discord, I'll share the link to that. And my friend Agent Presta shows up. What's up, Agent Presta? How are you? Happy New Year. I'm glad that you stopped by before heading to bed. It's pretty late for you, I think, right? Thanks for stopping by. Good to hear from you. Good to see you. Happy New Year to you. Post a link there to the Discord. I'm going to post these images that I'm processing in the Discord so you can see the, you know, full resolution and stuff. If you're interested in that, they'll be there. Good, happy to have you there. Anybody who's watching can check that out. So, yeah. Had a few people join the Discord recently. Helical Rising, just a couple minutes ago. What's up? Welcome to the Discord. Uh-oh. We've got some 3D printing going on too. Oh, hell yeah. That's a fire emote if I've ever seen one. What's up, Max? How are you? Oh, you are a spam guy. You're a spam bot guy. That's too bad. Just a couple of clicks, we ban the spam guys. 2 a.m. Enjoying having to not wake up early. Cool, man. Have you got a Flight Sim 2024? Are you interested? Are you going to be Flight Simming in the new sim? I'm waiting on that myself. It seems like it's not ready yet. There's bugs. There's things that are broken. Rather disappointing. Some of the things that are broken. Yeah, my neighbor brought me some grapes. So, I'm having New Year's grapes. But, thank you for being here. Thank you for saying hi. All right. I'm done with that image. This is a cool one. I'm glad I went and reprocessed this. It's very cool to see all these distant galaxies in here. And, but I'm ready to move on. So we'll pop back over and take a look at what the telescope's doing. There's the live security cam shot of the telescope. Oh, you've been preoccupied. Yeah. Well, hopefully with good stuff. Hopefully with fun stuff. We are imaging the California Nebula currently. You're seeing my telescope right on my balcony, right outside here. And it's going pretty good, dude. Yeah, the weather has been holding for us. So my telescope out there And here is the software running right now, and this is the image, the most recent image that we've captured. We're doing 5-minute exposures of the California Nebula, and this is the live stack. So when each one of those exposures comes in, it gets added to the previous one, and so it's coming in here. We've got about another hour, 45 minutes of data to gather on this. It's a 2-panel mosaic, so it's 2 images like this. And so the greener area at the bottom here is the first one, and then the second one is coming in on top. And then I'll process them all together and make one big, nice looking image. Preoccupied with other games. Oh, cool. What other games are you playing? I mean, you said you were going to bed, so don't let me keep you up. Yes, sir. Imaging as we speak. It's out there. It's doing its thing. It's very cool software. It runs all automated. You set everything up. The routines, you know. And the telescope automatically slews and points at the target, and then it does its thing. And I'm doing 5-minute exposures. So it's going to do 5-minute exposures for a couple of hours. And then, you know, it saves all that data, and then, like tomorrow morning, I'll process it. Maybe we'll do another stream tomorrow. We'll have data to process, so that could be fun. And it should be good until about midnight. Then there's going to be like maybe some clouds coming in. Let's get an updated forecast. Yeah, it looks the same. So it's actually looking like it's supposed to start getting bad now. And then like at 2, there's like an hour window of clouds, and then it's good until sunrise. So I don't know what to make of that. Should I bring the telescope back in, or should I just keep imaging throughout the night? I suppose, I'm not sure. I kind of don't want to leave it out there. We've been getting like cloud or fog in the mornings here lately. And so everything has been getting real damp outside. And I don't really want the electronics to get wet. Not like wet, but you know, like when it's damp, you get like dew over the ground and everything. It's been like that. So I think I'll probably bring it in. Tomorrow night looks good for imaging again also. So maybe we'll do another live astronomy stream tomorrow night. I mean, if the weather's good, the telescope, I'll definitely get it out. Thursday night looks really bad. Yeah, like Thursday night. Well, actually, there might be a couple of, maybe an hour. Friday night, probably no good. Saturday night, no good. Sunday night might be okay. So, yeah. All sorts of games. Oh, Tomb Raiders. Oh, Mirror's Edge. Wasn't that one where it was like a parkour kind of game, but like you're like jumping on rooftops and like running on edges and ledges and things, and it had like a really neat art style or something. Wow. Cool. Well, I'm glad you're having some good times gaming. Yeah, there's such a back catalog of games that I haven't played and things that I would love to get to. I really want to play Elden Ring. That game looks pretty phenomenal. And it looks pretty similar to yeah, I think I played Mirror's Edge like a little bit back in the day. It was like a PS2 game or something. Got some crunchy snacks here. Mirror's Edge, can you get that on Steam? Yeah, I remember this chick. PS4. They must have done like a remake.
Every now and again, a video game decides to do one thing.
All right, we're gonna watch this a little bit. Yeah, I think I played this game for like, I played it like a little bit. Yeah, El Cheapo, huh? Yeah, that is cool, like, really cool art style.
Your logs to discover, you just shoot.
But you kind of like, you just like run and like jump on around and stuff. Like, you know, like you don't get like a gun and you don't like get to shoot anybody in the face or anything. Like, that kind of sucks. Like, what are, I don't want to play a game where I don't get to shoot anybody in the face, you know? You know what I mean? All right, what's next on the list to work on here? Image processing. We need something to do. Let's see. It looks like the next thing that I want to play with is the North American Nebula, which I shot quite a while ago. Oh, there is shooting. Oh, that's good to know. It's parkour. Yeah, I mean, that's cool, but, you know, generally the games that I play, I want to shoot people in the face. You know, I want to kill stuff. And I'm never very good at stealth games. I don't like stealth games. I'm the guns blazing guy. I'm the Leroy Jenkins kind of guy in the games. So, we are rocking and rolling. We're really good. Everything is looking fantastic since I did that Meridian flip. Very good on the imaging. And so that's great. Imaging the California Nebula. Live stack is looking good. So I want to now do some processing on North American Nebula. This is one I have processed and processed so many times. I have 4 different versions of this. This is shot with my new rig on my balcony here in the light pollution. Perfect target for this field of view that I have, but never really pleased with what I've got here. I mean, this is nice. This one looks okay. I like the contrast of colors here. You know, this is like all red, so yeah. Just want to play with that again. You like the stealth approach. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, different strokes for different folks, right? So, let's do a new stack. Since now I think I'm stacking better now. I'm going to do a new stack of all this North American Nebula data that I have. And I don't know exactly how much I have. Let's see. Oh, it's actually not that much. That's weird. I thought I had more. Oh, yeah. That's right. I don't quite have that much. Yeah, interesting. Oh, this is, oh, I do. Is that a different composition, though? All right, we got to take a look at some stuff here. So I have some 300-second exposures. Those look pretty okay. And 300 seconds. I mean, those look great. So then I have a whole folder full, a whole bunch of 60-second exposures. So I wonder if I should like even bother integrating those, or even if I can. Like they may be too far. Yeah, the framing is quite a bit. Yeah, the framing is too different. Yeah, this one is they're rotated relative to each other. Yeah, so if I did try to stack those together, combine them, then I would have really bad stacking artifacts. So, yeah, maybe that's part of the reason why I was kind of having issues with those. So I just have 2 nights of data on it, it appears. So that's okay. We'll do with that. And so I'm gonna need to add all my calibration frames. I did a whole bunch of calibration frames the other night on the stream. We were supposed to do be doing some live imaging, some live astronomy, but the clouds and the fog rolled in, so that didn't happen. We did calibration frames instead. So that sucked, but being able to do being able to get something out of the night ended up being maybe worthwhile, because now I think I have better calibration frames. I have bias frames, I have dark flats, and I have flats to better calibrate make my images more better. So we are looking at North American and Pelican Nebula region, and we're going to add the 300 seconds, 23 of those. Flats, lights, we have some more. Only have 2 nights. I think it may be too late in the year to get any more data on this. Post calibration, we will enable 2x drizzle. And yeah, 4 hours and 45 minutes. Specify an output folder. Make a new folder. Okie dokie, new folder made, and we just run. Looks good. Continue. Yeah, dude, it's late for you, or early. Thank you for stopping by. Good to see you again. Hope Happy New Year, all's good. Hope to see you again on this stream, or maybe on your stream. Have a good night. All right, that is running. While that's running, we'll check back in on the imaging. And yeah, it's looking good. Astrophotography, when it's going good, it's boring. when it's going good, like that's kind of like the ideal, is you want to be bored or have something to do, while it's running, right? Like processing old data or other data, which is what we're doing. And but yeah, it's just running, and it's running good. Everything's looking great, looking really great. Yes. What's up, Misadventures? How's it going for you? Are you bored? Are you? That's a good thing if you're bored, right? Are you doing some imaging yourself? Hopefully you're doing imaging and you're bored, and so you come over here and then you bring the stream up. I got 2 grapes left. What was I supposed to do? I was supposed to eat these grapes before midnight or after? I don't remember. Def not bored. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That could be a problem. Hopefully not bored because you're working on stuff that's not troubleshooting equipment not working or bad weather. Weather decent, a bit cold. Where are you at, Miss Adventures? Where are you imaging from? I wonder. A bit cold could be, you know, there's a range on that, right? So. Colorado, yeah, I bet it's a bit cold there. Yeah, yep. So. In California, Southern California right now. Holy moly. It's a bit cold here at 45 degrees Fahrenheit. So I bet it's a bit colder there. And I was looking for chili. Yeah, I need a bit of a sweatshirt if I have to pop out there. I could probably get some pretty dark skies without going too far in Colorado, I would imagine. Especially if you can get up to the mountains. Up in the mountains. Dark skies plus high altitude. That's like the astro friggin' place to be. My favorite spot for astronomy around here is Grandview Campground, which is very dark and at 8,500 feet. But I bet you could get some higher altitude up in Colorado. Portal 6 in the backyard, not too bad. Yeah. Yes. Other side of the mountains, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Wyoming. The whole state's Portal 1 over there. Probably. Yeah. Yeah, not too bad. But not too great in the wintertime. I'll stick with keeping the telescope in the keep the telescope in the backyard and stay indoors where it's warm, right? What kind of gear are you imaging with? We've got this nice compact little rig imaging on the California Nebula right now. See the camera outside there. That's the little mini rig. 27 degrees here in western Montana. Well, it can get worse than that. No touching metal below 20 in the middle of the night. It isn't fun. Dude. Yeah, man. Yeah, I below 0. Wow. You had to heat up the camera. Wow. Yeah, I've seen people like have like put cameras out in yeah, in like crazy freezing conditions. And the whole thing is just a friggin' icicle. I'm just thinking like just a camera, not a whole Astro setup. Yeah. Oh, you'd have to do new darks because it was so cold. That's crazy. Usually about minus 10 to plus 10 that time of year. Oh, so it's super warm for you, Star Traveler. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, you know, like I said, it's like in the mid 40s here in Southern California. But I do know winter. I grew up in Michigan. I know about the winter. So, but now that I don't live there anymore, I don't do that anymore. I don't do winters. 40 degrees is plenty cold enough. And so. And we are almost done restacking this image. It's doing this astrometric solution. We're going to try another go at processing the North American and Pelican Nebula region. Imaged a few months ago from my balcony. See if I can get something I'm a little more satisfied with this time. It's kind of funny. This is it's a very large, kind of bright target. It's pretty ideal for the equipment I'm running right now. And, but I just haven't really been able to, like, get a process, an image that I'm, like, really pleased with, Like, I definitely got some nice images, no doubt. I'm not really, not too down on it. But I don't know, something about it's just like kind of not, something's not there. I don't know what. This is the closest I've got to if I can show. There we go. This is the closest I've got to being kind of satisfied, I think. Yeah, I don't know. This is like maybe. It's kind of like not sharp, but it is. I don't know. It's hard to say. And this has a bit of contrasted color in here. This is pretty good. But some people get like a lot more. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I don't like it. It's hard to say. Like, what am I not liking about it, But I don't know. Maybe I just need to. Yeah, I've taken a break from it. And now I've got a bit different tools, a new process on it. With different calibration frames. So maybe this time I'll be more. Maybe this time I'll get something I like a little more. There we go, we're done. All right, we are stacked. All stacked. Let me delete all the no longer needed calibration frames, registration frames. I'll take a look at the stacked image here. And like just looking at the stacked image without any processing, I think it looks pretty good. Uh-oh. I'm getting PhD errors. Uh-oh. Are the clouds starting to roll in? Not sure. I gotta get some water. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna go pop my head out on the balcony and take a look. The security camera things look pretty clear. There could be some clouds starting to roll in here. And it's 11:42, and the forecast had the clouds rolling in between midnight and 1 o'clock, so we'll see. Yeah, it looked that looks pretty good, right, Star Traveler? So like, why is my processing is just sucking on that? So let me get some water. I'll be get some water and I'll take a look outside. I'll be right back. Yep. There's some high wispy clouds rolling in. Ah. Sure enough. But kind of, of course, right where the telescope's pointing, right? Let's see. The most recent image. Yeah, these might be starting to screw me up here. That might be all I get on this target for a while. Yeah. Well, we'll just let it keep running. And while it's running, we'll process this image. We're going to keep going for, on the stream at least, for another, I mean, at the very least, for another 15 minutes, right? We have to stay up till midnight. We have to do the New Year's, the whole New Year's situation. Right? So, and we've got this cool, wonderful image of the North American and Pelican Nebula to play with. So, we'll continue to work at that. And we'll try the new tools, which have been kind of hit and miss. The new PixInsight tools. Spectrophotometric flux calibration first. And it has, that worked. It did its thing. Then the multi-scale gradient correction. This is the tool that's been kind of more miss than hit, but we'll try it. Seems to remove a lot of nebulosity that it should not remove. It's kind of a new tool, And yeah, all right. So we'll take a look at what it removed. Oh yeah, there's no way, right? This is like it pulled out the whole frickin' nebula. Look at what it subtracted. Like there's no. That won't fly. All right. Not gonna do that. We'll try. The last couple of images I processed on the stream here, we tried this script from SETI Astro. And we'll try that again. He's got an automatic dynamic background extraction script. So we'll try that on this image. And the last two images we processed were quite a bit different. They were like galaxies. Well, one was the Pleiades star cluster, the other one was some galaxies. So it was like mostly background. Versus this is kind of the opposite. This is mostly nebula. Extracted background, that's kind of weird looking. Okay. Not quite sure what to make of that. So extracted background is just kind of this gradient. I guess it's green. Yeah, even not an auto stretch. Yeah, that's well, that's what it is. And I just now kind of thought I want to take a look at my images here with these clouds rolling in. I think I want to yeah, this most recent one with all the with the clouds blocking things, I want to give that a thumbs down. And this most recent one that came, it just now came in, thumbs down that one also. What I may do is just extend this for another like a couple of hours, maybe, because it's supposed to be like a little bit of clouds rolling in and then go away. So maybe I'll lose an hour, gain an hour, kind of thing. So, all right, we'll try the new SETI Astro script on this this image. And the next thing to do is color calibration. But we need a sample of background, preview of background, what that is. Color calibration. Add that. And the jazzy music was getting a little sleepy in the background there, so a little bit more energy. So we'll try a little bit different background music vibes. And there's the color calibrated image. So at this point, I'll go ahead and rotate it. 9 more minutes. Yeah, till midnight. It's not dynamic crop. We want to rotate because we can't work on an image when it's upside down, right? So do a fast rotate on there. And Yeah, I like that. I must have just like overdid it with the. I don't know. I don't know why what I wasn't, liking about before, but yeah. All right. So we need to run Blur Exterminator. And I'm going to learn from my mistakes in the past time. This has been crashing, so I'm going to save the project. It's been freezing. And, let's see. That goes in. Okay, save that project. Okay, project saved. Now run Blur Exterminator. This was freezing on me earlier in the night, so we don't want that to happen. Well, or if it does, I want to save the image before. Cool. Hey, Star Traveler, have a good night. Thank you for being here, my friend. Appreciate you. Fun time. It's been a fun stream having guys like you around. So have a good night. Happy New Year's. And hopefully we'll see you on another one. Might stream again tomorrow night. I think they do the same thing tomorrow night. Weather's looking pretty good for it. I don't have plans. And hopefully I'll have some new data to process with these California nebula. So that may be fun. Have a good night. Yeah. My pleasure. Cool. Yeah, my pleasure. This is the kind of stuff that we should have more. There should be more astronomy-related content in general. Astronomy, astrophotography live streams. So, yeah, I'm happy to contribute what I can to that. So, and I'm definitely getting some clouds that are making my current images not great. Okay, so Blur exterminated. Happy with that. Let's star exterminate. Come on, GPU, do your thing. Do your thing. Yeah, I'm getting pretty tired too. I rarely stay up past like 10:30 these days. So a midnight stream for me is like craziness, right? Cool. Stars subtracted. Whoops. All right, not feeling that. Okay. Stars removed. Let's save the project again. case it freezes. Now we will noise exterminate. Now maybe I just had like too much noise exterminator. I had like too much noise reduction. Maybe that's why I feel like my image was looking a little too hard to describe what I thought it looked like too washed. I don't know. That looks freaking great. I think that looks like really good. I don't know. Is that too much? I don't know. Maybe it's the stars I don't like in here. Maybe just I should just process this one as a starless image, which I never do. I always add the stars back in, but you know, I don't know. Maybe that's like, is that what I'm not liking? It's tough to say. Maybe I'll just go easier on the noise exterminator. Just be a little bit more gentle with it. I don't know. It's tough. We're pixel peeping over here, so. That's the before. That's the after. It's kind of easy to just go like, okay, it's good, and then just move on. But you know, like, and the detail in here looks pretty great. This area known as the Cygnus Wall. Okay, we just got another sub in here too on our imaging session. But is this one any good? I think there's still maybe like a little bit of clouds in there. Yeah, I'm gonna thumbs down that one too. There's definitely some glow that's from the clouds that's blocking out some of the nebulosity, so we don't want that. We don't want that. All right. Back to this. Oh, it's almost midnight. Should we do like a midnight New Year's, like a thing? Oh, somebody's got some fireworks. Some people are jumping the gun here. Oh, according to this website, it's been, oh, literally it just happened just now. Okay, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. It's 2025. Thanks, you guys, for ringing in the New Year with me. Yes, Happy New Year. Misadventures in Astro. That's a fun name. Happy New Year. 2024 was an interesting year. There was some good adventures, some bad adventures. I have a video about the projects that I worked on in 2024 on my YouTube channel. 2024 was the year that I got back into astrophotography, so here I am. 2025, a year ahead. Probably going to be another pretty big year. I hope to do a lot more astrophotography. I hope to do a lot more streaming like this. This is pretty cool. I appreciate you. Cool. Yeah. Mostly my YouTube channel is about, the name of my YouTube show is Dave Builds Stuff. I build stuff. But for the past year and a half, I've been building telescopes. But any projects that I work on, things that I build, and I've got projects related to carbon fiber molding, bicycling. I built a bicycle, so I like building stuff. That's kind of the main thing that I do. But astronomy has taken my attention of building things lately, and that's really cool. So I've been posting videos about that. I've got another video coming, should be up by the weekend, about my my Dobsonian telescope that I designed and built. I have upgraded it. It's kind of like a V2. Parts of it are like V2. So that's video about working on that's coming this weekend. I've been trying to release videos like every Saturday or Sunday, every week. I don't know if I'll be able to keep up with that, but for the next couple weeks I should be able to at least. So, yeah. So here we are. We are in 2025, January 1st. Yeah. I normally don't do any like New Year's celebration kind of stuff. Not that I'm necessarily opposed to it, but just nothing ever comes up. So. My friend Scott's in Vegas right now. I was gonna maybe go with him to Vegas, but I was kind of feeling maybe sick, so I didn't want to go. Might have been not fun. Happy New Year to you, Mazif. Glad to have new friends here for the new year. Yeah, let's do a lot more of this astrophotography streaming and community building stuff, and having new friends in Discord, and sharing data, tips and tricks, working on projects, making our astro rigs better. I think any type of like community networking kind of stuff we can do is all good stuff, right? It's all fun and makes all this better for everybody. So, yeah. And I hear lots of fireworks. So, that's fun. I'm not opposed to that necessarily. It's fun to blow stuff up, and fireworks are cool. So, you blow stuff up with colors, it's fireworks, right? So, I'm taking a look right now at my images coming through here. So there's definitely some like high wispy clouds passing, and the question is, are they, are these exposures gonna be worth keeping? That's the most recent one that came in, and there's definitely like kind of some glow there from the cloud, right? From the clouds. Should I keep that one or not? The brightness on the nebula is quite a bit reduced. That's something I don't have a lot of experience to know. It's like, is it worth, keeping and stacking, including exposures that are like maybe not as good? When there's a little bit of haze like this, there's still nebulosity and the stars are around. It's just, a moment of poor transparency. So is it worth keeping that in there, or should I exclude that one? I don't really know. I think I'm inclined to exclude it for now, because I can always get tons more data on it, high quality data later, and I've got lots of pretty good data already, so it's like, why include suboptimal data? So I suppose that's a nuanced discussion that we can have. Working on the California Nebula. Funky gradients. Yeah, so now you're trying to like reduce, subtract gradients, and then you're gonna introduce more artifacts and stuff, right? So not worth having it in there. Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be weird gradients because like a little bit of cloud is gonna cause like another gradient opposed to like the normal gradient, like the sky gradient that's in there. So yeah, so we'll keep it out, and I think what we can do is what I might do is just add another hour onto this because let's get an updated forecast. Well, okay. So it's gonna be like crappy, and then there's like an hour at 2 where it's bad, and then like at 3 it gets good again. So maybe what I do is I just run this target all night. And maybe between like 4 and 5 in the morning, I'll get another good hour's worth of data on it. And then that's kind of what I'm thinking right now. Or I could, at 3 in the morning, I could slew to a new target. I don't know. Yo, that's that sounds like a sick deal, Mazif. You picked up a set of SV Bony 2-inch 5nm filters for under $300. Wow. I wish. Let's take a look at and you image the North American nebula with them. Okay. Okay. So we can only go until, okay, look at this. So we can only image the North American nebula until about 1 o'clock. So should I slew to another target, or should I just bring the telescope in when I go to bed? I don't know. Let's process this image. We'll let it keep going. We'll go for a little bit longer here. It's a New Year's. This is a celebration. And I'm not feeling these tunes, though. Those will work. Let's process this. I'll figure out, make a decision on that later. See what it's looking like. You know, don't need to really make a decision now. All right. I've done my noise extermination. How the clouds forecast looking? It's looking interesting. It's looking, yeah, look at this. So like, it's looking sort of like progressively worse until really bad for like an hour between 1 and 3. And then like pretty good until sunrise. So between like 3 and 5, like there's like a 2-3 hour window in there, right? So it's like, you know, but like I'm gonna get a bunch of junk data for a couple hours. So I don't know. And I can only image the Pleiades, or sorry, the California nebula for another hour here. Actually, yeah, until about 2 when it's bad. So, yeah, 1 o'clock. Yeah, so until 1 o'clock as it gets really bad. So I can't really get too much more data on this target now anyways. So, yeah, I could slew to another target and try to get some more data on another target. Yeah. I'm thinking I'm gonna want to bring the telescope in. I don't know. Let me process this one, and then we'll, make a decision on that in a little bit. I'll give you the outside cam. From the outside cam, it still looks pretty good, but there was some like high wispy cloud stuff. So, yeah. Anyways. To get a late run and cross fingers. Yeah, I could. The thing is, like, we've been having like the last several days, and the weather's been pretty consistent over those days. Is like really thick fog in the morning, and like thick fog to the point where like there's a really like kind of like a heavy amount of dew on the ground. Everything gets pretty damp, pretty not quite wet, but and I don't really want to leave the telescope out there, the electronics, when it's that amount of moisture that like like if the night was really good and it was really good forecast, like, oh yeah, I forgot, risk it or whatever, right? But like it's like risk it for like what, to get maybe something, just bring it inside. Tomorrow night's looking much better, so I think maybe I'll just do it tomorrow night. You got an advanced sequence built that you sort of trust. Cool. So one thing I haven't been able to figure out how to do with Nina is, can I make it pause? Like, I haven't been able to figure out how to make it pause. Like it's going to be bad for an hour, right? So how do I make it pause between 1 a.m. and 2 a.m. and then slew to a target? Once it's at a target, I know how to make it, image that target, for a certain amount of time or until a certain time. But I can't figure out how to make it like you're talking about like pause, right? So, something I can play around with, I'm sure. So, anyways. We're at the state of non-linear stretching this image. Maybe like that. Okay, that looks pretty okay. So, now what to do with these colors here? Should I just leave the colors like that, or should I play with things like I guess I can play with the narrowband normalization tool here. HOO palette. SHO palette. I've been doing some other images in this SHO palette, which I've kind of been liking. Yeah, this tends to bring out the noise that I not happy with. Yeah, this is tricky to get to work like that. Yeah, I think we'll just work with the colors that we have here. Well, this is the calibrated colors, so like those should be like the right colors, right? So. I'm gonna do a local histogram equalization. Not nearly that much, though. I'm gonna do some. Yeah, I don't think I want to do it on the whole image like that. So I would just select kind of the brighter areas, which is what I usually do with this tool. Local histogram equalization. Yeah, bring that down. Gives me some more contrast on the inside there. I don't know what else to do on this one. I think maybe I'll just add some just play with some curves and mostly add some saturation. Not that. Yeah, maybe just that. Maybe what I haven't liked on this image is due to over-processing. And I'm also looking at my images coming through here with the kind of the clouds passing. And these are like, I don't know, some of these are like maybe usable. A couple of them were definitely bad. Yeah, like that one's for sure bad. And that one, yeah, but these ones are maybe not too bad. You can always look at them later. We'll see. Okay. Curves good. And yeah, I think I'm just gonna clone stamp out the halos and call this one good. just gonna get rid of the really bad offenders here. These fainter ones won't look like a problem once there's a star back in there. This one's probably kind of ugly. This one's probably kind of ugly. This one's super ugly. Yeah, that's the North American Nebula. There's a lot of cool data in there. And I think it's starting to fade pretty fast here too. Let me work on these stars. Use steady astros, narrow band to RGB star combination. And let's see. Apply star stretch. I'm gonna go really minimal on this star stretch. I think this is one that looks better with really small stars. And then we use pixel math to combine them back together. Oops, that was the wrong image. What was the non-stretch stars? There we go. Whoops. That one. Yeah. Well, that's what we got. I don't like this halo in here. I thought that halo wouldn't bother me, but it's bothering me. This one. None of the others really stand out, but that one is. I gotta clone stamp that one out. Kind of really gradually do that. Cool. Put the stars back in. There we go. Much happier with that. Like that. Yeah. So I don't have, like a couple of different colors in there. See a lot of these images. There's like a nice blue section in there, and I don't have that. I know there are some tricks I can do to pull it out. I've processed this one before to do that, but I just never really liked it too much. I don't know. So that's what I've had that. That's a different take on it. That's another one. That's another one with like a lot of blue, and Another one with a lot of red. So this one's kind of maybe more naturalistic. I don't know. Maybe you could say. I think I like that. I think I like that. I'm gonna save the project, which I never do. I've been mentioning how I never do that. I'm gonna do that. I'll save this project. Maybe I need more data on here. Take a look at my... Well, that's saving. Take a look at my subs coming through here. There's some sky glowy stuff. Now it's like, is that clouds or is that sky glow? You know, I don't know.
I just realized I built walls a mile high to protect my heart, but now I'm all alone, stuck on the inside. The heart doesn't need a castle, it needs a bridge. Been so scared that
Well, I have another 40 minutes remaining on the image sequence that I set up.
built these walls, so I know that I am strong. Just watch me till
All right, we gotta make a decision. What are we gonna do here on this? We're gonna just call it a night on that, bring it in, leave it out, try to shoot something else. If I shoot something else, I'm gonna have to rotate the. I'm gonna have to rotate the camera. Which I could do right now and leave it out there imaging. Huh. Let's take a look at Stellarium. Let's take a look at Stellarium. And so the interesting stuff now that I have is like the Rosette Nebula. Oh, I have Christmas tree cluster. Oh yeah, I need more data on this object. All right. All right, we're gonna leave it running. We're gonna abandon the Californian Nebula for now. We'll come back tomorrow night to that one. And Christmas tree cluster, Cone Nebula region. This one I've been imaging, and yeah, Hubble's variable nebula is in there. It's a neat object. It needs more data. So, yeah, it definitely needs more data. So, I gotta find out. I gotta find where that is. Let me save this first. I saved the project. Save this as a JPEG. The like 17th version of this one. -31. Okay, so where is that was this one? 12/6/24 was the last time I shot this. Okay, so I'll go back to Nina, and I'll go over here to file, load image, my image source. 12/6/24. 12/6/24. Got that. Find a reference image here. Grab it. Hit open. Blind solver. This usually does it. Getting results for the job. Cool. Okay. Add that to the sequence. And don't need filter, and I'm gonna go loop until time. And this one's good until, oh man, only about 3:30. Well, we'll loop it until 3:30. And then I lose it. Do I lose it behind the tree? Where do I lose it here? Oh, I closed Stellarium. Dang it. Didn't mean to do that. Go back to Stellarium. I'm just going to verify kind of where this target is. Christmas tree cluster. And date and time window. Yeah. 3:30. I lose it behind the next tree. Okay. Well, that's what I can get then. We'll see if we can get some data on that. Except now, there's still a few hours left. A couple of hours after that. Close to there. I meant to open that again. Is there something else I can slew to and get some data on in that time? $3:30. Not really. Yeah.
Running here, running there. My mind is so spherical.
Okay. Well, that's what we'll do then.
Touching darkness, leaving sharpness. Maybe I'm hysterical.
See if we can get another hour or two of data on that thing tonight.
So far, baby, young and dumb is what we
And what I'm going to do is just set this to time 0:35. Oh, no, it's doing it anyways. Okay. Okay.
Let's think about what we love and not what we hate at all.
And we're still in a new target. It's going to have me rotate, so I'm going to have to pop outside. In this frigid cold 40 degrees California temperatures. So I gotta bundle up.
Touching grass, feeling less. I think I need a break up. But it makes no sense, 'cause I am so awake.
Solving. Oh. No, I guess my rotation was already set. Well, that'd be good if I don't even have to go outside again tonight. That would be okay. So what I am gonna do is add. Yeah, it's autofocusing. All right, cool. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add park the scope. I add the park scope, and then yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. So once it's done imaging this target, it will park the scope. So at least the lens won't be pointing up in the air. So any moisture, or dust or whatever won't settle on the lens element, right? Hopefully. So cool. All right, that's autofocusing. Let me tidy some things up here.
Don't you think we're done? Don't you think we're done? Don't you think we're done? Knew that it was true from the way you
Okie dokie. That's autofocusing. Whoa, that was a weird. Uh-oh, it's got some weird. Uh-oh, what is happening here? It's doing something odd. Oh, I have some clouds messing up my autofocus? Maybe we're gonna bring it inside anyways.
Don't you think we're done?
Oh. Yeah, there's just some kind of weird, like, kind of wispy, high cloud stuff happening right now. That autofocus was really strange, but I guess it decided it's in focus. Oh, it's totally not in focus. Oh no, this is ugly. Yeah, this is gonna be not. This is gonna be not good. This is, I'd have to, Yeah, because it can't focus because of there's like some clouds and stuff. So I'd have to like, I don't know, like stop it and start it again. Yeah. I don't think it's worth it. I'm gonna cancel it. I'm gonna give up on the night. We got a lot of good stuff done tonight. I think I should be happy with what I have. I'm gonna park the telescope. And wrap things up here. This has been a pretty dope stream. A lot of fun. 12:30 a.m. is quite a bit past my normal bedtime. But it's cool because I had a good time hanging out with some friends here. Had a good stream. Had a lot of fun. Made some new friends. Misadventures in Astro stopped by. Thank you. My friend Massive. He was on both YouTube and Twitch. That's cool. Star Traveler. Many new friends. Agent Presto stopped by. We got a raid. Who raided us? Who was that raided? Brian the Primate. Thank you for the raid. That was cool. Podunk Art followed me and stopped by, and I didn't recognize her. I apologize for that. She I was on her stream a little bit earlier, and she was doing some cool drawing, painting, drawing, coloring with colored pencils on black construction paper that was like an owl. I don't know. It was cool. It was very cool. I look forward to checking out her stream more often. A lot of people tuning in on YouTube. That's awesome. And a lot of new friends tonight. Did some 3D printing. Got some good data. Got some bad data, but got some good data. And look forward to processing this data and maybe getting some more data to process some more. I think tomorrow night maybe we'll do another stream because the weather's looking pretty good tomorrow night, and I don't have any plans. I doubt nearly as late as this one. Oh my gosh, almost 7 hours this stream. That is a long time for me. So, pretty fun stuff. But alas, I think it should come to an end. It'd be fun to raid out, but there's only a couple of viewers here, so I don't think we'll do a raid. And I don't really know anybody to raid, so I think we'll just end it here. I don't know what else to say other than thank you guys for being here. Check out the Discord server. Check out my YouTube channel. We'll do some more astrophotography, and there'll be some more CAD design kind of streams coming also. So that'll be fun as well. Oh, let me save my. Save my sequence from tonight. Oh yeah, PhD can't even do guiding. Yeah, there's clouds and stuff. Yeah, all right. We're gonna make the telescope in. Okay. Good night, everyone. Thank you for being here. Happy New Year. Fun times, good times, great times. You guys are awesome for hanging out with me and for thinking astrophotography is cool and astronomy is cool, and it is. So you guys are cool. I'm tired. I'm sleepy, and yeah. Hopefully, maybe I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night.